Okay, we are back at Fantasy Star 2. Let me actually switch fast. Yep. And yeah, and we are basically going to be doing more grinding. Haven't checked back data, data check complete. Yeah, just deletes data basically. Which means I need to load the state. And it loaded to an old state. Okay, that's really not good. And if I reset it, oh, that is very not good. Okay, well, this means I'm going to be playing an emulator. I set it up for emulator, so this also means all my time in the game is reverted. Because emulator is the only way I'm going to know I'm going to have my progress saved. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Let's see. What do I need to... And that... Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but at least it's pretty early on and I know what to do, even though I'm going to have to grind for at least another hour or so. I wish I could play this game on actual console. I hope this isn't the case for all games with saves, but I don't think it is. It does seem to be certain games where I save, and I have to test all of them before I, like, dive into them seriously. I don't know. I should probably Google the issue, if it's even Googleable, for the Mega Drive X7 flash cart, but let me get the emulator up and running. BaseHawk. No, oh no, I actually don't want to click that. Um, then it's Mohawk, and then okay. This also means I'm gonna want to use headphones, or else y'all are gonna hear it. Do this. Okay, good. And then I can unmute my desktop audio. Hopefully you can hear it just fine. And why is it not captured? Why is it really messed up? Okay. At least that matches. Now why is this box art messed up? Oh. Why is it so cut off? Oh, it's okay. Hold on 1 sec. I thought I prepared this, but I guess I didn't prepare it as well as I thought I did. Yeah, that's fine. What? This thing's so ridiculous. Don't change the cursor. Fine. Why is it not showing the window? Is this so... Just create this. so ridiculous that I have to do this again, or whatever. Crop this because this is kind of stupid. There we go. Well, all progress was destroyed because my flash card didn't properly save it. Okay, maybe a little loud compared to me. Okay, I can both tone it down here because it's a little loud in my ears too. And tone it down a little bit in the background sound. And that should be better. Okay, just to make extra sure, I'm only going to save state when I, like, save. And the cropping looks good, so yeah, I'm good to go. Yeah, it sucks. And it's not all games consistently on my flash card, so I should probably Google the problem. But, anyway. Chat. Okay, I'm gonna need to reset both of these timers, although I don't remember what the timer was at before I started. So I'm gonna need to look that up really fast. My impression of this... Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're starting back at 0. And we are starting this back 53, 31. There we go. No, it's not 47, it's 43. I looked back at my last VOD. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but at least I'll still be able to play the game. I didn't lose too much progress. Again, I will be using the hint book for this game as I go through. If you want to follow along, here it is. In fact, because I don't throw the FAQ in there. Chat here. Alright. But I now should be good to go. Yeah, how long could it take? 2 hours, exactly. I mean, I at least know how to grind and everything. It sucks, but... Okay, so there should be no backup data. This is totally new. And... Just to double check. Yeah, that Miller save states work. Just in case if I need to do that. And let's go. And yeah, basically 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we've gone through this cutscene like a bunch of times now. One of my nightmares every night. Oh, there's the heroine of Phantasy Star 1, Alice. Close by, can't we ever speak? All you can do is watch while the demon keeps striking at the girl. It just she's waiting for life. I awake. I wake in my room, dimly lit by an early dawn, and feel with incredible sadness and fear. I'm Rolf, the agent here in Paseo. Blah blah Motai. I have no time to worry about monitors, motherboard plans, controlling all aspects of the environment I've seen. So wash away my bad feelings left by the dream. Okay, blah blah blah. Toughest job. Get the recorder for what's going wrong with file systems in Mother Brain. Okay, Nayan system going, blah, blah, blah. And we're gonna do the buy 2. We're gonna buy 2 monomates and then 2 steel bars. That's the strat. Roll. Yes. Okay. Okay, it's above me. So yeah, let's just talk to this random NPC. Pretend when I grow up, I'm going to be a thief. Okay, so it becomes Sheer. Got it. Maybe you should go back home. When you get to a strange town, there might be someone strange who comes looking for you. That's a weird way to say you get new party members. When you go to new locations. Yes, I want another steel bar. I don't want anything else. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting used to the buttons on emulator because it's not like a Genesis controller. Steel bar. Steel bar. Alright, we're good. Let's go to the next town. That is quite unfortunate with my progress, but you know what? If nothing else, I should at least be able to make up the progress and get through the first dungeon in about, in worst case scenario, about 2 hours. Hold on 1 second. I still need to turn down the sound a bit. It's still a little loud in my ears. Okay, strategy. She needs to actually attack things. That's a better strategy than just blocking. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know what I want. I want to get... I don't actually need to get the headgear immediately, because I know there's going to be one in the first dungeon. And I know going to all the first floors from the second floor is useless, because all those chests are locked. So, like, yeah, the grind is still going to take a while. It's probably still going to be at least half an hour, 45 minutes. Ooh, this is the one battle I don't want to fight early on. Okay, good. It missed. Yeah, just keep it going. Okay, good. They're missing. But I'm missing too. Okay. Okay, I received 20 Meseta. I gained a level. I should be good to get in here. Yes. Okay, cool. Now we can heal. Oh my god. The scoundrel of the hideout is in the building Ensure. To help you. You can heal me. Awesome. Nope. Rudo is the gun dude, but you want to get double daggers on him until you can get the shotgun. Because even though it's technically more money efficient to get the shotgun immediately, he's really weak if you don't get the double daggers on him before you get the shotgun. Alright, now I can get Rudo. walk on back. Okay, Nay doing work. Yeah, what iDoc said. Like, technically I'm losing 200 gold doing that, but, like, the amount of time you save on the grind is well worth it. Ooh, poisoners. Oh, and it's a surprise attack. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Cool. Of course, Nay gains 2 levels before Rolf gains 1. Does she start off with a spell? She does. Okay, that's nice. So she just gets this at level 1. That's good to know. Get back through with the left path. What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't know that. I could see that working, though. Okay, let's go back to my house. Because this is how you get every character in the game, and they're all level 1. I don't know. I'm a little sad that I'm playing this in emulator, but it's not a big deal. It's going to be the same game. It's going to be lots of grinding and pretty fun. Little talent, except I'm good with a gun. So he's very American. I want to go with you. My name is Rudo, which is short for Rudolf Steiner. Maybe you think you know a better name for me? I can't think of a better one, because I can't put in Rutger. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Let's check the roster at the point where Rudo came in. Okay, so we're going to want to reorganize. Should take in a party. This is much more reassuring. Let's get going. And then I want to order it up so that it is Rudo Rolfman. For a G, because he's a G. Yeah, true. I mean, he is a permanent fixture, for sure, in the party. Like, you get him immediately, and you never budge him off your party. An escape pipe eventually is good, but for now, I can get away with just getting the escape pipe, not getting a monomate later. So they don't... Let's just get the monomate. There we go. Yes, actually, oh yeah, I want antidotes. 1 in each character, just so I'm covered. I don't know how much I am actually at risk of getting poisoned. But it's better to have at least a few antidotes than none at all. Yeah, every single party I've seen has had Rudo in it. Like, even Dino, who I think likes doing unique stuff with his parties and RPGs and stuff like that, he had Rudo in his party. Oh, wait, no, that's not where I go. I guess that character in Phantasy Star 4 is Grice, technically, but I remember Grice not being very good. Or Gris. Oh, Ren. Oh, yeah. Ren has a lot of hit points and doesn't have any TP. He has, like, some skills or something. Yeah, and I think Ren also uses guns. It's been a while since I played Phantasy Star. Well, it is unfortunate that I lost about 2 hours of progress, but I should be able to make up that 2 hours relatively fast. it's really just down to the grind. Yeah. That's why you want to put 2 daggers on Rudo, because he does a pathetic 4 damage right now. I'm in a pretty good state, right? Yeah, I have 2 heal spells with Nay. My Rolf's in okay shape. And Rudo can take all the hits, so... Yeah. I remember Bryce missing a lot. Ooh, that is rough. Attack. Nay, res. On Nay. Okay, much better. I really don't want the frogs. But fire ants plus bees are good. They don't do much damage. And if I remember correctly, they're like a decent amount of money too. Technically, if I could handle it, I'd actually want to go to the first dungeon to grind. But I think that's a little too risky. God, 5 experience. This game is so unbelievably stingy with experience. I can still fight. I'm just gonna have to heal Rolf after the battle. Okay, this is my last heal with Nay. And after this, after a battle or two, I'm gonna go back into town and heal. Okay. Perfect. Alright, cool. Okay, Nay still gaining the levels before Rolf gains 1. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I can imagine that not many games... I mean, not many games back in the day were even localized that well in English. And America, you know, was basically the biggest market outside of Japan back then. So I can't imagine... So I'm guessing Brazilian localizations were pretty poor back in the day. Let's see. Oh yeah, Rika is a reference to Nay. Yeah, I mean, Rune is... He's either the descendant or, like, the reincarnation of Lutz. Ooh, that's kind of bad. Do I want to run away? I think I'll be okay. Good thing that attack misses a lot. Yeah, but we need to heal right away now. Okay, so how much money do I have? State. Okay, I have exactly 200. So I'll be able to buy a dagger pretty soon. Oh, if I didn't need to heal, I would be able to buy a dagger, actually. There were big saving issues. Yeah, I loaded my save and it went to a previous save. I'm pretty sure I hit the right button for saving too. Yeah, I've hit A or... Yeah. Yeah. I probably should have just immediately backtracked once I noticed the game just wasn't saving in game. I don't know if it's a flashcard issue or the issue with the game being patched twice. Yeah, exactly. I just loved all those pipes on the ceiling in the first dungeon that I just had to do it again. Yeah, I mean, what I'll just do with this setup is that I will save my game, and then after every time I save my game, I'm also going to save it on the emulator, in case if, you know, the in-game save doesn't work out. You know, I could go back to town for the escapade. It's a little unnecessary, since I'm just be grinding here for a while. Do I want to go in the next area to grind faster? Probably not, because I bet I'm only level 2 in Rolf. Oh, I'm actually level 3. Actually, what text do I have? Oh, I need to go to strength. Yeah, okay, Foy. Yeah, because the game has 4 character limits, and I imagine that was also the case in Brazil, because, you know, pretty similar character set, except, you know, you have the accents, some of the special characters on top of the letters and stuff. Fire ants with checks. Nice. But yeah, I know that the Master System was really huge in Brazil. Was the Genesis also successful in Brazil? Actually, how much money do I have? Okay, I do have enough money. Very, yes, okay. So it probably did better than the NES did, or the Super Nintendo did. Okay, good. I'm getting good groups of enemies, because I want groups of 3 like this, because I think it's just more experience and money. Honestly, what I should be doing... Actually, I think my gun sells for enough that I can just get the dagger right now. Get rid of this. Oh, wait, I can't... To sell the gun, I would have to go back to the first town, so I can't actually do that yet. But I can still buy the dagger. It's really unfortunate that you can only sell at the item shops. That's really annoying. So you said there's a way I can cheese this pipe. This is a very nice tip and shortcut. Thank you, Hobby. That means I can just sell it right away. Also, I'm going to want to save my game now that I made some progress. Okay, sell the bow gun. Perfect. yes, I would actually like to buy an Escapite. Just in case I run out, because even though I'll have that spell on Rolf, it's just nice to have in case I run out of magic. I don't need anything else. So what I can do is that I can... No. Weapon shop is above me. Wait, okay, good. I can get a dagger here. Which one of you lugs is going to carry it? Nope. And equip Rudo. Yeah, you're going to see that he's going to be much stronger with the dagger now, Avi. And that's why we're getting the daggers. Even though they're technically money inefficient, they're just make the grind so much faster. And while we're at it, because we took some damage, I think the healing it. Yep, the doctor is right here. Perfect. Boom. True, my doc. The game is so stingy with money. Or Meseta. Okay. Of course, Rolf needs 1 billion points to go up. Or 73, which will feel like 1 billion. Yes. Let's do this. We're gonna go with Sega! And yep, there we go. Yes. Okay, so... Okay, there we go. We saved. Just in double case. And even though I'm a little broke right now, I'll make it back up pretty fast by just grinding around the second town, or even going out a little further if I feel like. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that he can't equip daggers, and that ceramic knives are so expensive, and the sword is pretty expensive too. I mean, the sword made such a difference in the first dungeon. I'm still good. Wait, can I, like... No, I can't do that. You can only do it. You can only enter from the right. But yeah, look at just how much more damage Rudo's gonna do now. Avi. Well, when he finally attacks, yeah. Yeah, 7 and 7 instead of 4 once. Like, it's just such a ridiculous difference. Obviously, I'm gonna want the shotgun. But that costs a lot of money. And this is just going to make the grind faster and more efficient. Until I can get the shotgun. Okay. Honestly, high encounter rate is working in my favor right now. Hey, Goaty. My flash cart basically won't save the game, so I have to play an emulator. Do you know of flash cart issues with saving when it comes to games? Or this one specifically? I have the Mega Drive X7, if you're wondering. Yeah, you're not going to see the animation for long, because it only lasts until I can get the shotgun, basically. State, yeah, I'm pretty healthy, so let's try branching out a little. Yeah, exactly. Now I get to fight locusts, who are really not much more dangerous than the first 7 days. But they are decent money and XP. Or what is considered decent in this game, because this game is unbelievably stingy about that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't know if it's because I double patched it, so like, as you probably noticed, the game is not blinking red when I'm getting hit. Because I want people to be able to enjoy this game and not kill their eyes watching it. Okay, so I'm at sure. I think I'm gonna want to fight a tiny bit in sure, but like one fight and then get out. Actually, what is first level is... Yeah, there's no treasure chests in obvious location. Yeah, all the treasure chests are the locked ones. This is a really bad encounter. That's even worse. Yeah, I can't control where they're gonna hit either. Okay, good. He's dead. He's almost dead. Okay. Okay, definitely need to heal Nay. Just kind of chilling around here. I don't know, Empty Eye. You can do stuff like copy to SRAM or copy the SRAM to a file. In the flash cart, but like, for example, my Super Highlight saved worked just fine. Like, I was able, on the Japanese version, like, it still retained the name I made, like, 7 years ago. So I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah, I watched Goaty's video about it, and apparently... So a lot of the people who worked in this game, like Yuji Naka and the like, you know, worked on Sonic, and so the studio for the third team was a different team within Sega. I should actually look. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, I have no idea. Fortunately, most of the games that save are just like RPGs, so it's not like any sort of input lag from emulators is really going to matter for them. Yeah, and these enemies aren't really that much more profitable. Okay. So it's not just me. So basically, if I wanted to fix the saving issues, I'd have to get the most expensive EverDrive, which I don't... I guess I technically have the funds for it, but I really shouldn't be spending them in flashcards. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, there's not a lot of RPGs. There's very few other games that save on the console. I wonder if Budokan is one of them. Oh no, honestly, since I'd have to go further in this dungeon to, like, actually get the higher experience enemies, I should really just go back and grind around town. It's not a battery issue, because, like, my in-game save states, like, because the thing is, it has this in-game saves, or not the in-game save, the save state, it'll work for other games. Like, I've used it for other games, and loaded saves that are like 7 years old on that flash card. It's specifically games that can save that have an issue. Yeah, I like Phantasy Star 1 a lot. It was very revolutionary for this time. I don't know how I feel about this game yet. I think it's pretty good, but I can see the dungeon design and the grinding requirement, especially since every single new party member you get is level 1, which I don't care how old this game, it's still a bad choice. I could see that really getting on my nerves. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the emulation is really more an issue for games like, ironically, Super Hang-On, because it runs too fast on emulator, so it's actually easier on emulator. Because, like, most emulators don't actually emulate Genesis or Mega Drive lag very well. But yeah, I think the play is just to grind around town. It's really not much more experience if it's even more experience. Nice, I learned a new technique, which is probably one of those techniques for blasting enemies away. I think I'm at level 4 on Rolf. Yeah, okay, I'm making good progress in the grinding. Yeah, I never got any of the Mega Drive Mini stuff, so... I've heard it's good, though. Like, both the selection of games and just the emulation in general. Because isn't it M2? So it'd be, like, pretty accurate or slightly improved emulation, if anything. Yeah, okay. Ironically, I think one of the, like, main M2 devs or the president is a former Technosoft developer, which makes a lot of sense in, like, the preserving the old game stuff. I could see that. TurboGrafx PC Engine one. Yeah, I never got those. I find it very ironic that, like, Sega got the better mini HD consoles than Nintendo did. Because I've heard that the, oh yeah, no, I think I've actually played them. That the NES and SNES Mini both have, like, really bad input lag. God, it's so hot here today. Let's see, state. Okay. I am halfway to my shotgun. They're only bad if you know the games really well. Yeah, I mean, most people who are getting them are not going to know the games that well. They're going to be people who are like, oh, I remember the NES and, you know, Super Nintendo. Like, they were cool systems. And they're working off, like, 20, 30-year-old memories. Yeah, I had to restart because, the save didn't take. So, I have to restart. Like, I loaded the flashcard save, and it loaded, like, level 1 status, basically. Also, but yeah, and apparently, iDoc did some searching. Apparently, the X7 just has a lot of saving issues. Which makes sense, because I had a ton of saving issues with Shining in the Darkness, to the point where, like, I just gave up after 3 or 4 tries of, like, going through the first dungeon and trying to save. And probably lost, like, a good 4 to 5 hours doing that. So that game, unless I get the cart, is 100% going to be an emulator. And pretty much any RPG is going to be on emulator. Honestly, I have not played much Blaster Master. Even though it's like a well-regarded Nintendo game and everything. And, you know, Uranium Anchor's, like, obsessed with that game and stuff. But it's just, like, I don't know. I mean, I grew up more with the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, so... I didn't actually own a Genesis as a kid. I actually borrowed one from a friend. For years. Like, I actually had it for years, because he said he didn't like the Genesis. And then he finally wanted it back, and I was a little annoyed, I guess, because, like, he said he didn't like the Genesis. Yeah, I've heard the NES one still holds up. I mean, Blaster Master 2, on the other hand, it's a video game of all time. Nice misses, nice misses. Okay, I should probably heal Rudo, because 20 hit points is actually pretty low for... Oh, no, he has 31. He's fine. Oh, fell off a bit is understating. They fell off hard in the 16-bit era. They still have some good games in the 16-bit era, but, like... the quality is way less consistent, and a lot of the games are just plain bad. Do I have to go back to town? Yeah, I might have to go back town for some extra healing items, but I don't think I... And then maybe save before the dungeon. Yeah. Because I want to kind of respect as if I was doing a normal playthrough and not, like, save state everywhere. Even if that'll be painful if I die in a dungeon. Okay. Let me look at my state. No one's too banked up. You can look at the spreadsheet, Hobby. Let me just link it for you. Just Control F Alien 3. I think it's pretty early. I don't think it's above like 200 or 250. But even then, that's still going to be like at least a year out from now, if not longer. Do you get, like, less experience as you level up or something? Or am I just getting really unlucky enemy spawns? I'm really not paying attention, because my brain is totally off during this grinding. Okay, might as well. Have Nay heal herself. Exactly. No thoughts, head empty. I could go out a little further, see if I get better spawns that way. Ooh. Well, the Locust is good. The Frog sucks because, yeah, that attack. You just don't want to fight frogs early on. Forever, really. They just hurt so much more than the other enemies. Both. Okay. Oh, E says scaling experience. As in, the higher your level is, the less experience you get from the same enemy. Yeah, Stigi. Strategy. Right, nice. Some versions do, yeah. Yeah, I'm purposefully not doing a ton of research on, like, the gameplay of the games themselves. I'm really doing more research on, like, you know, looking up shmuplations, looking up books on the development of games and stuff like that. Because I find that history more interesting and has more to add to the conversation. Because there's already people who, you know, like the speedrunners who have analyzed the games. And I will say this, I do have a pet peeve about speedrunners. Will be like, they'll mention the plot and they'll be like, yeah, I don't know what the plot is to this game. And it's like, you could have looked at Wikipedia for like 5 or 10 minutes and just like learned a little bit about the plot. Just a teeny tiny bit. You spent hours, likely over 100 on this single game, and you can't like take like 5 to 10 minutes just to look at the Wikipedia page to look up the plot if you can't be bothered to, you know, get it from in the game. Used to be like, move your butt, no grind. Okay. I think this is a good assortment of enemies. Fire ants plus poisonous. And ironically, I don't think the poisoners actually poison. They just paralyze you. Yeah, that's slightly better experience. So what? How much money? Oh, it's shotgun time. Shotgun. Try to do what's gonna hold it. Yeah. Yeah, so now we're done with the double daggers. As good as they were. Because a shotgun is going to do more damage than double daggers. Even if it is generally only... It can hit multiple enemies, but it's generally only going to hit one enemy at a time. But now this means I can sell... the daggers. So we're going back to the first town. Yeah, I do really like the weapon shop lady. She's very, as someone said, 80s anime. Or if anyone didn't really 80s anime manga, or just like if anyone doesn't know that, they just assume it's like 80s hair metal, which it definitely is. So sell the daggers. It's really unfortunate that no one else can use the daggers other than Rudo. Rudo. Dagger. Let me just check what Rolf has. Okay, he does have an escapipe. Or an escapipe. Or an escape pipe. Oops, I meant to actually buy some items. I would like... Dimate. I don't need a telepipe now. It's not going to have a ton of use. Because I'm not traveling that far yet. I would like another Dimate. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole 6 meg cartridge. Which was which is very rare. I think only this and Ghouls and Ghosts were that big on, you know, in the first, you know, wave of the Genesis games. So, and we're gonna heal. Boom. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I mean, technically I could get the headgear, but it's not that much more defense if I remember correctly. Memory, blah, blah, blah. Yes. It sure is. Yeah, gonna also save in the emulator just to double make sure it saves. So this game was actually intended to be in the Master System originally. That's from the Shmuplations interviews that we got. I don't know if it was early 1988, but did sound like it was 1988 at least, because it sounded like the game took about a year to make, because like the first 5 or 6 months were being developed for the Master System, and then they had to develop for the Mega Drive Genesis. Yeah, those text adventures apparently provide a lot of character, plot, and like a bit more depth to the story. I mean, I won't be going into those. I don't know how long those stories are, and it sounds like they're more like visual novels. Okay, what do I want to do now? Do I want to wait until Rolf is level 5? I think I'm actually going to want to travel through the dungeon a little bit. I have an Escapipe. He might learn the spell that lets him escape during the dungeon, because if I remember correctly, it's a level 5 spell. And it's just like... I kind of want... And I probably won't be able to get through the first dungeon, but I'll at least be able to get some money and experience going through there. And really, the most important thing is, I want a sword on Rolf, because right now, he is pretty useless. Unless I use his spells, but I don't... He can only cast so many spells. Yeah. I don't know how much Foy costs, but... some of them are quite good. I don't know, Javi. I know that's the case for Shining in the Darkness, although you don't really game over in that game. You just get booted back to town. Ah, okay. We're fighting armor ants. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. Good thing that's the most useless character, so I'm okay with him being paralyzed. Okay. Cool. Wanna unparalyze yourself, Rolf? Oh, that's so many experience points and so much Meseta. I think that's the... Yep, I got Ruka, which I think is the one that lets me exit dungeons. Or is that Hinas? Oh no, Hina... I can't remember which one's which. I think Ruka is the one that lets me warp back to where I last saved. And Hinas is the one that lets me exit dungeons. Ruka is towns. Okay, so I still will need to use my Escapipe, which is fine. I should gain way more than the whatever experience. Sorry, 70 Meseta. Okay, so... yeah, and the first dungeon is just loop all the way around until I can get to the stairs. There's only one treasure chest I can get, realistically. There we go. Yeah, you should not be spoiling that, iDoc. I know most people will know that, but there's gotta be at least a couple people in chat who don't know that, so... Did I spoil it? I wasn't trying to spoil it. I don't think I mentioned that about Nay. Anyway. Why is the OBS Twitch interface so clunky? I can't just untime out. iDock right away. Oh, okay. Right there. Hopefully that'll let you get back in chat. It is a pretty open secret, but again, I don't want to like spoil it for people. Although probably most people in here know it already. Okay, cool. And you're right, I misread the context in that hobby, but you know. Let's see, so So what's really funny in that the interviews that I read, the guy said that he was so obsessed with parallax scrolling, and looking back upon it, he should have toned it down some because it really limited the visibility. So yeah, the guy who went all in the parallax agrees with you. It's Chickabo. Yeah, exactly. At least he's self-aware. After, you know, 30 years or so. Although this game is creeping up on 40. It's what, 1989? Well, it's 1989 in Japan, at least. I'm pretty sure it's 1990 in the US, even though the copyright says 1989. Also, a reminder that this was an $80 game. And also, even though my first, like, I guess, playthrough that I attempted got wiped, I'm still gonna upload the VOD because it has all the interviews and stuff in it, and it's just, you know, part of what happens. But it does look like if there's a game with saves, I'm gonna need to use emulator for that game, unless I want to get the more advanced flash card, which, if I remember correctly, is pretty expensive. I think it's over $200. And it wasn't available when I first got a Genesis flash card. March 89. Huh, interesting. I've also heard, and I don't really know the original Japanese script to this, I've heard that for all the limitations in the game, the translation is apparently pretty decent. You know, aside from a bunch of the names being changed for, like, either character reduction reasons or just to be more American. Yeah, I think RPGs in general were just more expensive, especially the later ones, because they just had so much ROM memory and the save backup, which actually did make them cost more to produce. Okay. Alright, 40 Meseta. Okay. So the second level is... Actually, let me just double check in the second level. The second level is... Yeah, I'm just going to want to loop around. Go there. Okay, got it. Yep. Alright. Oh, are you talking about Draken? Yeah, Draken's really bad. It's funny how, 1991 Super Nintendo had both a great RPG and one of the worst, or at least a really bad one. Yeah, so I'll put it here. Some censorship, but great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know that the music teacher apparently is like very gay coded in the original Japanese, which is why it's cheaper for the male characters to purchase the spell from him. Ooh, Chrono Trigger as a gift. Dang, you were blessed with the RPGs. No, I don't want to go that floor. I want to go to the third floor. Okay, Dimate. Since I already have Dimate, let's just give this to Nay so that every character has a Dimate. And let's see. State. Rolf. Let's... Okay, so I'm on the third floor now, so I want to go to the left, to the right. Go up here, get the treasure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so for those of you wondering what I'm looking at the hint book that came with the game. When this game was released, outside of Japan, or at least in America, it came with a 110-page hint book. And I'm using that to play the game. Because, like, that's what someone would have back in the day when playing the game. And thankfully, there's some scans of it. There's a command chat. Yay, I have the headgear. Now I can pass this on to Rolf. I can equip it. And now I gain a whopping 3 defense, which is probably going to make functionally no difference. Yeah, exactly. Like, this game, I think, would genuinely suck without the hint book. You can check out either one of those 2 scans. Yeah, it is essentially a full walkthrough. It is kind of wrong in some parts. Like, it says in 3rd level of this dungeon there's a shotgun. I don't think there is a shotgun, and one of the scans I'm using even has the shotgun crossed out on it. Because it's like they know. Alright, so this is 3rd level. Yeah, and then I'm going to want to loop around, so I go all the way to the right corner. Yeah, there was a pretty big hint book with Ludo Guy. Honestly, a lot of RPGs back in the day got hint books. Like, even Final Fantasy 2, or I should say Final Fantasy 4, got a full-on guide or hint book in the manual up until you went into the underworld or the underground. Nice. Okay. This is a definitely good call to go to this dungeon, because I'm just like, it's just way faster leveling through here. So even if I can't make it that far in this dungeon, it's still going to be, like, very practical. Because, like, what's my state? Yeah, like, I'm pretty close to the sword already. Okay, so I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. And then now we get to here. And then we're going to loop around this. Okay, Armor ants don't seem to do too much damage. Never mind, they just did a bunch of damage to Rolf. Oh wow, they are wrecking Rolf. Okay, yeah. He's gonna need some healing after this. Okay, cool. Not good. Wow, Rolf got beat up so badly there. But it is a lot of experience and money, so that's good. So I don't mind getting a little beat up by those guys. As long as, you know, I don't die. Res. Rolf. I might actually want to double heal him. Let me just check the state. No, I don't need to double heal him. I'm going to want to heal Nasium, though. Oh, God. Bad doctor. I know some people love the old school drawing their own maps. I really don't enjoy that at all. I'm just like, can you please have a mapping function? Just like, oh, I missed a treasure chest, and it has 200 Meseta in it. It's not really worth going back for. Yeah, Goaty is right. He's CRPGs, computer RPGs, like, yeah. And specifically, he's talking about, like, the 80s ones. Like, the really crusty ones. Like, Ultima, Might and Magic, Wizardry. Which, ironically, inspired a lot of JRPGs. "75 pages, wouldn't recommend." Yeah, I'm not... If that's the case, I'd probably just maybe click on a map in VG Maps or something. Okay, shouldn't be too bad fighting these guys. Ooh, that's actually quite a bit of damage. Okay, so I am on the 4th level now. Where am I going? Okay, I want to get that treasure chest, so I'm going to go here. And then after that, I'm just going to want to loop around to the left, because right is just full of dead ends. Okay, silver ribbon, so let's put that on Nay. I'm glad I decided to go to the dungeon a little earlier than I did the last time, I think. Because... Ooh, okay, this might be a little threatening, so let's do a little bit of strategy. Rolf is going to use... How much magic does this take up? We're going to see. They do a lot of damage. Jeez. Okay, that's good. That is quite good. Oh, it takes up 6? That's actually not too bad. I might... let's just... Actually, let's have him use the weaker foy. Which is probably going to cost 3 or 4. I don't think anyone's at risk of dying, so just fight. Okay, good. Okay, good. That was well played. Oh wow, that's no more experience than the armored ants, and they hit way harder. Nay. Res. Rolf. Okay, I think I can realistically take 1 or 2 more battles, and then I should just get out of here. I would ideally like to loop around and get the key off the guy, but I don't know if that's really practical. Also, how much TP does Ryuka take up? I think I can look that up real fast. It takes up 8, so I can cast like 1 or 2 more spells on Rolf. So order. Yeah, I can cast 1 Gifoy. Yeah, just smash the button so I don't spend more than 1. Order. Now it just stacks. Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world to not make it to the guy. Because I missed that treasure chest with the 200 Macedo, so... But yeah, let's escapipe, or escapipe, or escape pipe, or whatever you call it. Escape pipe. Perfect. Okay, first order of business. I don't think I really need to sell anything, but what I do need to do, and I didn't really use any healing items, so I'm fine in that regard, but I do want to buy another escape pipe. That's just smart. Because even though I will get the Hina spell soon... Oh, and I have enough to buy a sword. I don't think the sword is in this town, but it's in the next town. So, roll. It's not... There's no real point in buying telepipe since I already have the Ruka spell. And yeah, I'm good in healing items. I'm not really stressed or anything like that. And it's really more important that I get the sword than any of, like, the defensive items. Especially since the sword itself gives me 8 defense. And nice. I have enough to buy the sword even without the random encounters I'm going to run into. Okay. So that was a really good run through that dungeon, even though I didn't finish it. Because I got enough for the sword, which is really the important part. Yeah, I think basically the plan is, now I'm going to buy the sword, try to get through the dungeon, and if I get through the dungeon, then I'm probably going to want to warp back here, heal myself a bit, and then go to the dungeon where Tame is being held. Oh, wait. Okay, I did save, so let me just do that to, like, save, just in case. Magic has the same name as the Magical Phantasy Star Online. It is nice that there's little shortcuts to get through these parts a little bit faster. Yeah, once I get the sword, the only thing I might want to get is the fiber coat for Rolf, but that's only 4 defense. Does that really make that much of a difference? I don't think it does, and I probably want to save money for ceramic knives, if anything. Because even though that's way more expensive than the sword, it lets Rolf hit twice. Even though it's technically not much more attack power, but it's probably like way more damage because I'm hitting twice. And it's just more flexibility in hitting twice. Okay. Sword? Sword. Rolf will be the lug who's going to carry it. Later, Ace. And Rolf. We're going to equip the sword. My attack only went up about 30 points. Yeah, now Rolf went from, like, the weakest character in my party to the hardest hitting character in my party. Go around, or can I cut through there? Probably could have cut through the top. Yeah. I mean, the Phantasy Star spell names are cool, but the problem is you have no idea what they do. Until you just, like, look up a guide or you learn the hard way. Like, what does Tsu do? Is that an ice spell? Is that a wind spell? Or is that something else entirely? I don't remember the exact route I'm supposed to take. Oh, interesting. But it looks psychopathic. I don't think it's up there. I think I go right now. Interesting. Yeah, you just did like, what, 23 damage? Yeah, this will and just like Rolf doing more damage actually makes a ton of difference going through the dungeon now. Because it just lets you clear out enemies faster. Well, unless they do that. You know, just paralyze you, but... By the way, Goaty, did you ever beat Populous? I remember you were about 85 hours in, but I didn't, like, see if you finished it or not. Okay, definitely want to heal Rolf. Good progress maybe next month, yeah. I just know for Populous, I'm probably going to do a different goal, because I just can't imagine myself spending 100 hours on that game. Even if I think it's the best game ever, which I might enjoy it. So I'll have to make up some other goal, like... There's 500 levels, I think, so maybe level 100? I don't know. I remember MTI saying that 0 to 99 is a speedrun goal. Or a category. Of course I have to fight more frogs. I mean, I could run. But I hear running is 50-50 in this game, so that could backfire very badly. Oh, that's so bad. That's even worse. Okay, at least the frog did the crappy attack and not the bleeding one. We're just slowly going through this dungeon. I'm gonna get that 200 Meseta this time on the 3rd floor. Oh no, Rolf was gonna, hit that guy. Which is pretty inefficient, but whatever. So I think this one's, go left. Yeah, definitely go left. Yeah, that'd be nice, because I wouldn't mind checking out some of the special stages or something like that. I just don't think I really want to devote 100+ hours to that game. Also, like, does the game save your progress, or does it use passwords? Because I imagine you're not expected to go through it all in one go. We're still in the very beginning of the story, Butters. Basically, the head command is concerned about Mother Brain because there's monsters about, and, Mother Brain is, like, controlling the climate and supposed to make everything peaceful. And I'm supposed to get the recorder, but the problem is the path to the recorder is blocked by a guy in a tunnel who nearly killed Nay like 7 months ago. And it turns out, if you talk to townspeople... Oh, and the letter I'm about to get, so minor spoiler, I guess. The bandits, or I guess what they call scoundrels, in this tower, wanted 50,000 Meseta from him, so he could get his daughter back. So we're basically now trying to rescue his daughter, even though that's not terribly obvious. Okay, so 2nd level, yep. Alright, cool. Oh, okay. That's nice. I can just put in the stage number. Because, yeah, Populous is not this season, but it's next season. Yeah, so Rolf is, like, basically a soldier. And Nay is like a half-human, half-bio monster that he adopted, basically. It's not terribly clear. It actually probably was clear, but, like, I kind of rushed through the text this time because I'd already been through the intro last night, so I just... Yes, Nay is an anime sidekick. Exactly. But let me see. So Nay should heal herself. Oh, wait. No, I didn't want Nay to heal herself. I wanted Nay to heal Rolf. It's fine. I mean, that's a bit of a blunder, but it's not a big deal. I also have healing items because I do want to make it through the dungeon this time. Good. Alright, good. So I can be done with this dungeon. Oh, this encounter rate. Okay, and we're going up. And now that we've went up here, okay, so be sure to go down to the south to get the treasure chest with the Maceda, and then I go up and loop around. So go down here. Perfect. 200. Perfect. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a decent chunk of change coming out of this dungeon. I wish Rudo would unparalyze himself. Oh, that stinks. You're not, like, dead if you're all paralyzed, right? You just have to wait? That's what I assume, since you can unparalyze yourself. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I do want to go there. I want to loop around. Yeah, and go all the way around. Okay. Oof. Come on, I can get out of here. Just don't paralyze me too much. Okay, good. One of them's dead. That's okay, because she's the weakest character. Awesome. Okay, cool. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna want to heal Rolf and Rudo after this battle. Yeah. I mean, they're not in any sort of emergency danger, but it's just good to keep their hit points fairly high, especially for if I fight those bees again on the 4th floor, which is honestly pretty likely. No, not item. Tech. Oh, I wish it wouldn't put you way out of the menu like that. I don't know, there's just so many little quality of life things that, I don't know, were not expected in a game of this day. Experience, we're getting money. I can now talk to this dude about his scoundrels. I wonder if the biohazards killed them. Yeah, and what I'm gonna want to use, if I don't have the Hina spell, I'm gonna want to use the escape pipe to get out of the dungeon, because it'll definitely take longer to get back down to the 2nd floor than to simply just use the escape pipe. And it's also just more dangerous too. Right, so I'm still going up. Cool. Okay, but it does look like I'm gonna be done with this dungeon considerably faster than my first time through, which is not shocking. Now that I, like, know this area. Uh-oh. I'm actually want to do some strategy, and I'm going to want Rolf to blast one of them. Alright, cool. One of them's blasted. God, it's just so weird how the game's system works. Cool. Nice. Cool. Oh, I think that's seen us, so that's nice. Yeah, so I go down this way. And we just go through the corridors, and then we go, yeah. Yeah, it does sound like she's lab grown, but I think you find out more about her when you get to a specific dungeon. I mean, she's basically the one character who gets, well, maybe Rolf too, who gets any sort of, like, character development or backstory. The rest are just, like, pretty much everyone else you get in this game is like, hey, you went to new town. Hey, what's up? This is my little backstory. I'm joining your party. Okay, now I'm going to say nothing from here until the end of the game. Oh yeah, it does have little descriptions about them. That is true. I'm sure the Japanese version has better descriptions about the characters. Oh, that is weird. Oh my, there's something inside the pocket. Rudo has found the small key. Rudo's got hold of the small key. Rudo's found the letter. Yeah, and this is where you find out what I mentioned earlier about... The note said, Durham, I have your daughter Tame locked in Nido Tower. Pay 50,000 Macedo in 1 month if you ever want to see her again. To get the money, Durham turned to crime. I love how that's, like, somehow in the letter. It's actually not, I'm sure, but it just, the way that it reads is very funny. Okay, so we are going to use Hinas. Okay, so now that I'm back to floor 1, what do I want to do? Okay, yeah, it's still the same thing. Loop around, and then I'm going to want to go to the bottom right, and then loop around clockwise from there on the second floor, so I can get every single treasure chest. Yeah, because the first floor treasure chests are all locked, and you need the small key to unlock them. I assume I want to put the small key in storage, or just keep it on someone who's not too full in inventory space. Just in case I need to use it later in the game, after this dungeon. There's a screen at the house with some backstory for each character, age and all. Huh. Wait, did I just go? Yeah, I just went in the wrong direction. I need to pay attention more. Oh, these dungeons are so big. They're so big. Oh, we're at the happy 55-hour mark in Sega 700. I'm pretty sure this game will get past the 60-hour mark, and very likely the 70-hour mark, and honestly, the 80-hour mark is probably very likely too. Yeah, which is funny, because Ren is, like, hundreds of years old in Phantasy Star 4. Or wait, maybe he's 1,000 plus? Oh, no, wait. 3 is after 4, I think. So he's only hundreds in 4. First... Am I on the first level? Yeah, I'm on the first level. Yeah, I think the order is 2, 4. Well, 1, 2, 4, then 3. I forget why the order's like that, but it is. Oh, Froggy, don't kill me too bad. Oh. Get through the first dungeon. Okay. There's a different one called Siren in PS3 and 4 in PS4 in Japanese. Oh, really? So it's just the English version that made him the same. Okay, here's the key. Okay, we got dynamite. So you don't need to get all the treasure chests, but you do have to collect both dynamites from the treasure chests. Oh, PSO2 has Alice? Interesting. I assume it's Phantasy Star 1 Alice and not 4. Oh, I should probably heal Nay. Yeah, I think I'm just getting a little tired of this because I already went through all this once. And, okay, so, oh, I just skipped it. Whoops. I didn't overshoot it, but too far. Behind counter rate. Okay, well, this will reduce my playtime a little bit at least. Even though technically I spent 2 hours yesterday, but I don't really count that because I didn't really make any progress because what happened with the save state. So, let's see. So, small key. Okay, so technically I don't need the other 2 treasure chests. What are they? Okay, one of them is 150 Meseta, and another one's Monomate. Is it even worth going for those? And yeah, so it'd be here. Okay, you can give the Monomate to A. Why do RPGs always have to make their timelines and lore so complicated? Oh, my roll was kind of low on health. I didn't notice that. No, I'll be fine. I don't need to heal. At least not in battle. Okay, so... okay, so Rolf. Okay, so I'm gonna go down below here. Did I go the... Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay, I went the wrong one. Okay. Okay, now we can use Hinus to get out of here. And then we can use Ryuka to save our game. And I will have to figure out how to get to Tower of Nido, but it shouldn't be too tough. Looks like it's slightly south of here. Find Taemin's chest, Tower of Nido. Use dynamite, blah, blah, blah. Enter Nido, the passage divides to the left and right. Turn right to go up this third level to save Tang. Take a shoe at the central end. It actually looks like I want to go left so I can get a treasure chest on the third level. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the map layout. Okay. Rolf. Okay, I'm gonna want to buy a telepipe. Other than that, is there anything else I really need to buy? Oh, I got a nice amount of money. Like, I could buy armor, but that seems a little pointless. Because I feel like I want to just save up for the next set of armor, which is probably just going to be so expensive. Okay, I do want to sell my knife. So you said there's background here, Javi? Check your companions. See strength. Ah, lost parents at age 10. Healthy and has broad range of knowledge. What? Nay means the human who is not a human. Life and agile like an animal. She hates carrying a heavy load. What? Rudo. Left the army and became a hunter after wife and child died. Very strong. Can use heavy guns with ease. Okay, I'm gonna look at the PS02. Dark Force. What? Yeah, that's not what I was expecting out of Dark Force or Dark Falls. Yeah, I'm not, expecting the world out of it, but it's a nice little extra bonus. Let's see. So I want to buy a telepipe. Wolf is going to carry it. No. I could buy the Coden Wolf, but it just seems like a waste of 300 Seta. So we're going to heal, and then we're going to save, and then I'm going to take a small break to get some water, maybe a snack, and then we'll try to go through the second dungeon. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Yep. I noticed that too, iDoc. It's actually about 50 minutes. faster. Because they just knew what to do. Okay, so let's pause the timer. Now I'm gonna go grab a snack and stuff. Oh, we lost his parents in a spaceship crash. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if a Phantasy Star Revival would be that successful these days, because JRPGs are more of a niche genre nowadays. I think I already healed. Yeah, I already healed. And we're going to teleport to Arima. There we go. And we're out. Okay, so... Actually, I want to look up something. Is there a world map? On VG Maps. There is. Okay. Okay. It's easy enough to find. Yeah, what IDOC says sounds about right. I don't know how popular the modern Phantasy Star Online games are. Also, I assume it's worth it to get the dual ceramic knives. Even though they're quite expensive. And I assume I want to put them on Rolf and not the incoming party member, because she's pretty weak anyway. I mean, she's not going to be incoming for a while, because they still have to go through the second dungeon. Yeah, so it's doing pretty well. Yeah, I could see like a lower budget pixel art style or hand-drawn Phantasy Star, or like even cel-shaded one doing decently. Spike's close to 2,000 for new events. Okay, I mean, that's not amazing numbers, but it's like pretty solid numbers for a game that is, what, 5 years old now? Okay, so there are new enemies in the second dungeon. Okay, I'll just have someone tell me when I need to use dynamite. Or maybe it'll be super obvious. Oh, that's like a nice little involved battle over song. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the game was out in Japan for a while before it came out in the US. Is Phantasy Star Online 2 worth playing? I assume there's a second dungeon. Yeah, this looks like neato. I assume I use the dynamite here, because if I try... Yep, maybe dynamite can open this door. Ah, very subtle. Oh, I forgot to store my small key. Boom, dynamite. Okay, so... I want... Wait. Do I want to go left? Wait, I can't go left unless there's something I'm missing. Yeah, it looks like left is just a dead end. I thought there was access to a teleporter on the left, but it looks like there's no access to a teleporter on the left. Looks like I want to go right. Yeah, just like the hint book says. With a million free things. Oh no, my brain attention span could probably not handle that then. Did he just take like over 10 damage? Oh, they are taking a lot of damage. Okay, states. Yeah, she could use a heal. Why am I constantly getting surprise attacked? Famous last words. This dungeon does seem a little bit shorter than the first one. So there's 2 spots. Okay, so that takes me there in the second level. And... okay. I see. So if I want... that's a long ways to go for a treasure chest, but I'm that kind of person, so I'm gonna go there. Alright, so that's 100 Meseta. Okay, cool. Well, the game certainly has the parallax scrolling down. Lumpy water, and I mean, PSO1 is from what, 2000, 2001, so yeah, it'd be pretty dated at this point. I know there's revival projects where you can still play it on Dreamcast. Oh, hardcore mode. So if you die, then your character's deleted. Cool. These enemies hit really hard. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go all the way up to the top, and then the treasure chest should just be on my left after a few of these walls in the north. There we go. And I got a Trimate. Awesome. If I remember correctly, Trimate is a full heal. Or maybe it's not a full heal, it's like 180. Anyway, it's way more hit points than what I have right now. Yes, I'm checking the official hint book that came with the game back in the day. If you want to follow along. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm just like looking at the maps right now. Because these dungeons are huge. And without the hint book, honestly, this game would be so much slower and honestly a bit painful to an extent. Because, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy IV comes with a hint book for the US version for like the first third of the game or so. But it just doesn't feel as necessary as it is in this game. Okay, so I'm going to want to take that teleporter down. And then loop around to the right. No, I'm going to go left from there. Okay, left. Then up. Then, yeah, I don't think there's anything if I go left, so it's just up. And now I'm on the second level. And there is a treasure chest. Okay, it looks like there's a treasure chest to the south, but it's only 20 Meseta, which sounds pretty useless because this game loves to troll. So I'm going to skip that. I'm going to go straight for the Dimate. I don't think this box art is cursed. It's definitely not as good as the Japanese box art, but it's just very American sci-fi. And not terribly matching the game. You know what? I can heal both of them. So Nay is res on Rudo. She is also res. Okay, I'm on the second floor. Okay, so I think I just want to go south a little bit. Treasure chest, Dimate. I want to give this Dimate to someone. Let's give it to Nay. And then, where am I going? Okay. So I can go up to the third level. Oh god, this is so confusing. Okay. Okay, I see where that goes. me see. So I'm on the second level. And I just got that treasure chest. Okay, I'm gonna want to take the right teleporter up first to get that treasure chest. And then I'll want to take the one on the left. Take the long way around to get to the actual end of the dungeon. Yes, this is the first RPG I'm doing for the challenge. And hey, Poexel, it's been a while. Yeah. So it turns out that my flash cart, apparently the Mega Drive X7 just has issues with games with saves. So and most of the games with saves are RPGs, so it looks like I'm gonna have to play pretty much all the RPGs on emulator, which is fine. I think that also means I'm gonna have to play Landstalker on emulator, unless I get a new flash cart, which I don't really feel like doing, because I think the X7 is pretty great outside of that issue, and some of the RPGs don't have issues with the save states, so I don't know. But yeah, so far, I think Phantasy Star 2 is decent. I really like the setting. The music's good. These pipes look cool, but they're also kind of obnoxious. Funny thing, the designer even admitted that he was way too obsessed with parallax, and he regrets going way too hard on these foreground objects. Because it is a little disorienting. My biggest complaint with the game so far, I know I have two, but the only one that I can remember off the top of my head, is that the game is super grindy and really stingy with experience and money, and this is compounded by the fact that any new party member you get starts at level 1, which is frankly kind of awful, because it means you're really discouraged from trying new characters as you get them. And also it means that if you invested a lot of time into a bad character, which I think most characters in this game are pretty good if you build them the right way or you equip them with the right gear, but there is one party member who is universally considered bad. And if you invest your time into him, if you don't know any better, then that would probably feel very bad. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Poexel. Like, it is definitely very groundbreaking for its time. For example, like having these animations in the battles, very groundbreaking. Seal Rolf. Yeah, so because of that thing, I had to like restart my timer for this game because I actually spent 2.5 hours going through the first dungeon. So I got through the first dungeon way faster this time, but now I'm like in uncharted territory. And the one thing that I am doing is that I'm using the hint book that came with the game, which honestly, if you don't use the hint book with the game, then I think this game would be a much more painful experience. Okay, so I just went down to the first level and I want to go to the right so I can go up to the second level, right and then down. Yeah, there's one dungeon where the hint book just doesn't help because it's just a gigantic teleporter maze. And honestly, that's one, and while I'm not big on spoilers, that's one dungeon. It's like, you can spoil that all you want for me. You could even come over here in front seat and play that dungeon for me if you wanted to, because that dungeon looks like it plain sucks. That's true. If I do get lost, I do fight more. Which is pretty good for grinding. Okay, so I think I'm on the third level. I wonder where I used my last dynamite. Because I've only used one of my dynamites. Oh, the Brazilian version didn't have it. Wow, that's rough then. But yeah, I figure that, like, you know, it's a pretty authentic experience to use the guide that came with the game back in the day, with it. And it is essentially like a full walkthrough, which I'm mostly okay with, because, like, if nothing else, at the very least, I would still be using a Game FAQs guide, if nothing else, just to look up what the spells and equipment do. Because, you know, not knowing kind of stinks a little bit. Maybe that stuff is kind of fun for people who are way into the old school experience, but I feel like that's a good quality of life thing that games just tell you, like, what the equipment does and its stats and stuff like that. Okay, so I think this is... Ooh, this looks like a tough fight. Okay. They're like... Oh, wow, they do a ton of damage. Okay. I'm gonna want to blast one of these guys. Yeah, I want to blast one of these guys. Ooh, I have Zon now. Probably just want to use Gifoy, though. I know! What a weird thing. And even though the spells have cool names, it's like... What's a Zon? I mean, Zon can mean slash in Japanese, but it can also mean some other things in Japanese. And I don't even know if it correlates with the Japanese. Yeah. Fighting more battles and dropping 38 Meseta each. Hell yeah. Hey, iDoc. Some of them are dropping 80 to 100 Meseta each, so... Actually, how much money do I have? I have enough money for one ceramic knife. Oh, man, this game is stingy. Right. I want Nay to heal herself. Maybe Rolf. I need to check my state. Yeah, okay, I do want her to heal Rolf. I mean, Ruda has so much health that it's pointless to heal him. Well, I could heal him, and it'd still be efficient. Okay, so... Yeah, I think this is the area with... Yep, there's Tame. Hands over letter. Tame's hands are shaking. My father's become a killer. For my sake, I must stop him. Take me to him, but there are many who hate Darum. His daughter would be an easy target. Ruda puts a veil over Tame to hide her identity and takes her to see her father. Yeah. Tame is now a usable item in my inventory. How can I get father to mend his ways? Okay, I have a question. The other dynamite. Do I use... Oh, no, I think I use it in a future dungeon where I, like, blow a hole in the floor or something like that. Yeah, no, it was definitely a good call for the West, because, like, JRPGs were not as established. And also, in the Shmuplations interview, Sega had a hotline where people were just calling them, being like, what do I do now? And they even had, like, a Q&A guide for, like, how to answer people. So, I don't think it's solely, you know, we didn't have experience with JRPGs. Okay. Okay, so, I want a minor spoiler here. Do I need the dynamite here, or should I just teleport out? Because I don't want to, like, miss anything key here. I feel like I got the key thing, which is Tame. But I'd like to make sure before I leave, I definitely got this stuff there. I mean, you need both dynamites, but okay, but I've only used one of my dynamites. So obviously I need both my dynamites, but, like, do I need them both in this dungeon, or do I use my other dynamite in a future dungeon? Is my question. It looks like I just get out of here. Okay, future dungeon. All right, thank you. All right, that's all I needed to know. We're getting out of here. Tech. Yep. It's funny how I did 2 dungeons in less than the time of 1 just because I knew what to do, even though I lost progress. So so it really wasn't that bad in the end. And now I know to just play RPGs or games with saves on emulator, unless I get a new flash card, which seems a little excessive for just maybe not even 10% of the games in the library, maybe like 2 or 3%. I mean, obviously I'd love to have the cards, but you know, that seems unlikely. Yeah, it's fine. Do I want any armor? No, that's pretty useless. I think I already have an escape pipe and telepipe. I do want to sell the knife, so that's worth doing. So I'm just gonna warn you, the way this whole Tame and Darum thing ends is pretty fucked up. I do remember getting up to this point and just being like, what just happened? And if self-harm or anything like that is a trigger for you, and yeah, I know this is an old game where the graphics are kind of primitive now, but like, you're not going to want to see it. So when I get inside that tunnel, just look away for like a minute or so. Anybody want to sell the knife? I don't think there's anything else I need to sell, so let's save my game. No, it didn't. Like, when I loaded up the save state, it just loaded up, like as if I just started the game. It was very weird. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm already past where I was. And I still have about 24 minutes to go before I get to that point, to that time point in my old run, so maybe I shouldn't have reset my total time clock, but I don't know, it feels kind of pointless to like add that time when it didn't really do anything. Okay, and then just to make extra sure, we just use a save state in the emulator. Although it should be fine. We just gotta one-shot the entire game. Easy. I'll just beat the world record, which is like 5.5 hours for the glitch, for the no major glitches category. I assume I don't want the ceramic knives until I can buy the double ceramic knives. Okay, so we're not quite to the messed up part, but it's gonna be at the tunnel on the left. It's just so bizarre. Like, it's tragic, but almost just nonsensically so. Anyway, look away if you're not into violence or self-harm. What's Tame doing? I'm going to meet my father. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, so look away for about a minute or two. Hey, girl, give me your money or I'll kill you. I have nothing to give to the likes... Oh, I have nothing to give to the likes of you. Why, you? Like, why does she just disguise herself? Oh, killing. Oh, Tame. Oh, what I've done. You won't die alone. And then you just... Yeah. Okay, it's done. This is one of the many tragedies which has come to pass as the world falls into turmoil. Someone must save us. Yeah, it's so weird. And, like, I don't think it'd be triggering for most people because it's not that graphic, but still, like, bad. And it doesn't even feel, like, sad or anything like that, or that tragic. It's just like, well, that was kind of nonsensical and utterly pointless, and that happened. Yeah. That is true, Goaty. That is mentioned in the plot and the letter. Like, if you... I think I still have the letter, actually. Or I don't have the letter anymore. But the letter mentions that, like, the bandits or the scoundrels he needed 50,000 Meseta to free Tame. But still, the way it's done, execute is not the greatest. Okay, so I'm going to North Bridge, blah, blah, Opto Town. So I think I can just wander around a bit and see if I stumble into Opto Town. Okay, well, it's not there. Yeah, 50,000 Meseta in this game is like, I don't know, 10 hours? Yeah, it turns out the Mega Drive X7 is not good when it comes to games with saves. Ironically, the save state works perfectly on games that don't have any save function. Yeah. Although for some games, the save state works perfectly fine. Like for Super High Glide, it works fine. Because like my save state from 7 years ago still worked fine. So it's very inconsistent. So I think I'm just going to have to play any game with saves on an emulator, which isn't a big percentage of the Genesis games, to be honest. It's maybe like 2 to 3%. Actually, it's probably a little more than that. Maybe like 3 to 5%. A Mega EverDrive Pro. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind buying one. Even though I'm pretty happy with the X7. But, like, yeah, if I'm gonna play RPGs on a cart, it would have to be the Mega Drive Pro. Yeah, this one... Yeah, ironically, like, not only does that one save, but, like, it has something like 50 or 100 save states you can use. So if you're, like, really grinding out a speedrun, it's great for practicing. Oh, no. Mine's an issue that's specifically with the flash cart. On a normal cart, it wouldn't become an issue unless you haven't played the game for a very long time, because the battery would have gone dead or something like that. And even then, like, sometimes the games will last for, like, 20, 30 plus years. Both, Spike, to try to ensure it, and it super did not work. And then when I loaded it up, the in-game save wasn't there, so I loaded up the save state, and it went straight to a save that was, like, maybe the first save that I made. Anyway, it's really not that bad playing an emulator, because it's really more bad for action games than anything else. And ironically, the one RPG that I will actually need to play on console, because input lag affects it a lot, Super High Glide, I have 2 copies of the game, so I'm covered there. Also, I can tell you this. Super High Glide will be a much shorter playthrough than this game. Even if it was blind, it would be a way shorter playthrough than this game. Super virtual. Okay, I think this is the next town. Hey, we're in town. This town's called Opta. It says Opta Town, but he says Opta. The Biosystems Lab is located in the southern part of this town. Yeah, so that's the next dungeon. Because I'm trying to get the recorder. Because I'm still trying to do my first quest, basically. Which is to get the recorder. I want to be a musician. I heard that there's a piano teacher in this town. Biosystems Lab is controlled by Mother Brain. It cannot make mistakes. Okay, now that I'm looking at the tiles, I just cannot unsee the Tetris pieces of it all. Star Mist cures your scars and Moon Dew revives your soul. Okay, so that basically means Star Mist full heal, Moon Dew is a revive. I want to be a musician. I heard that there's a piano teacher in this town. Oh, glorious Mother Brain, please save us! Yeah, no, I was at about 2.5 hours, and I'm already further. So yeah, I'm making very, very good pace. Like, I beat the first dungeon about 50 minutes ahead of last time, just because I knew what I was doing, and I knew how to more efficiently grind. I wonder when peace will return to Mota. The biosystems labs have been creating plants, which grow well even in a land with little rain. Yeah, so this planet in Phantasy Star 1 was a desert planet. Hey, what's Mother Brain? Well, if you've played Metroid, you know what Mother Brain is. There's a control tower which links the town and Mother Brain in one network. Okay, so... Probably want to save here. Okay, so... Armor shop. Let's see. Fiber gear, silk ribbon, fiber coat, cape, fiber vest, fiber shield. I don't care about shields. I just want to destroy stuff fast. But now that I can get fiber gear, let me... So I'm using a game FAQs guide. If there's a better equipment guide, someone can link it to me. I don't really mind. But I'm using this for the equipment guide just so I can like just see. Okay, so fiber gear is a helmet. It gives +8 defense, and it can be equipped on pretty much all the male characters. Oh, also, now that I've been to this town, I can go back to the first town and get the 4th character, which is probably something I should do. But yeah, I'm gonna want at least 1 fiber gear. Rolf, I guess? Nah. I don't want to buy too much stuff because I just want to see, like, what's available. Because I gotta really be careful with what I buy in this game. Okay. Gained 5 defense. That's nice. Okay, let's go to the weapons shop. Welcome. What would you like? Scalpel, ceramic bar, sword, knife. I assume I want to immediately equip... I assume the silent shot is not really worth it, because it can't hit multiple targets like the shotgun. So ceramic knife is eventually worth it, but I assume the ceramic bar is immediately worth it, because that is for Nay, I assume. And will probably upper attack by a lot. Where is my mouse cursor? There it is. Oh, that's a huge upgrade if I'm reading it right. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade. Yeah, we're going to equip those ceramic bars right now. Yeah, that's a good idea, Spike. Gotta check that crusty RPG. I might have rated that game too low. I rated that game and then I realized, wait, you actually rated Wizardry 5 kind of high. I'm like, oops. Well, we'll see where the cards lie. I'm just proud that's this season that I got all the ones correct so far. Maybe there's another one, but I kind of doubt it. I don't think any of Famous Last Words, any of the other games are in that scale. I read that at Cream Bar at first. Alright, so we're definitely getting 2 of these. Yeah, this is gonna jack up my attack a lot. So Nay's attack goes from 44 to... Okay. To 84. So nearly double. I'm gonna do way more damage. And pass them around to other party members and get longer use out of them. Yeah. That makes sense, iDoc. Though I know that I'm still gonna want the ceramic bars because I know that, you know, Nay is, you know, stuck in my party as is. I'm gonna need to sell some stuff, so let's go to the item shop. I guess I can get a helmet for Rudo too. It can't hurt giving him a better helmet. Let's see what there's to buy. Okay, it's the same stuff as any other place, but... Okay, so I need to sell Rolf, headgear, yes, yes. I need to sell all of Nay's stuff, so the ribbon can go, yes. The steel pipes can go. I remember a distant 2 hours ago when a double steel bar was the best thing ever. And now I have the ceramic bars, which in theory should just kind of shatter because they're ceramic, but you know, let's not put reality into this mix. True, Wexel. They don't know supply and demand. Ultima Runes of Virtue 2. Yeah, that Ultima Runes of Virtue 2 was one of the games of all time. A Super Nintendo exclusive. Biosystems Labs created the monsters? That's a lie. I feel hungry. Okay, where is the dude? Oh, I think he's... I don't think I can afford him yet. And I do need to get a piano lesson from him. In the basement of Biosystem Labs, I hear there is something most important. Okay, that's very helpful. Even if those monsters are gone, Mota has already been devastated. There's nothing we can do. The hole in the middle of the Biosystems Lab building leads to that horrible basement. Okay, yeah, there's a piano teacher. People of Algo are hungry all the time because they can't eat anything. I don't think I can afford him yet. I think he costs 1,000, so it's interesting. I'm Ustvestia, a musician. Do you want to hear me play? Yes, great. Pick a song. Oh, game over. Actually, I'm kind of busy right now. I've got to go. Oh. No. To learn to play the piano. Yes. Yes. So, you want a male member of your party to play. And this is to learn the song. And this is not clear in the English version because they censored this out. But apparently in the Japanese version, he's gay coded. And so he's more into dudes, and they'll get the song, and they'll be able to learn the piano lessons at half price. And I assume I just want to put on Rudo or Rolf, so I'll just put on Rudo. Hey, he looks smart. I'll give lessons for 2,000. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, Rudo's newly single. Mako with all 5 is on the block. He speaks full girl mode in the Japanese script. Oh yeah, that's kind of a common, yeah. Like speaking more feminine. More effeminately, yeah. So, is there anything else I want here before I, like, teleport back? I forgot. Oh, I'm teleporting back for Amy, right? So let's do the heal thing. Oh, it's shockingly expensive for just minor heals. Oh. Man, I'm gonna have... I know I need to get the piano lesson from him. Do I need to get it from him right away? Is my question. Let's use... Oh no, I have to use that in the overworld. You want a male who's not Rudo to learn it. Oh, okay. That's why it was so expensive. Oh, okay, got it. Because Rudo's too manly. Okay. So I guess I give it to Rolf. It won't fill up Rolf's spells too much, right? Actually, I don't really need to worry about that unless I'm giga grinding or anything. So, anyway, let's just do this. Okay, let's go get Amy. Who we're gonna use for a short while. Actually, for a decent amount of time, because the 5th character, I am not even going to mess around with. There's a knock at the door. How do you do? I am Dr. Amy Sage. I heard that you are seeking to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I will be glad to assist you, though I am not much of a fighter. So, interesting thing, Amy's name in the Japanese version is Anna, and there's a character you get later on called Anna. So, yeah, that's a thing. But I can heal wounds. Give me a new name if you wish, as a sign of closeness. No. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Let's check the roster at the point where Amy came in. See strength. And like every other character, she starts at level 1. A doctor from his normal home, specialized in both healing wounds and curing poison. Not strong in battle. You know, I just realized something. I should not have sold my ribbon, because it looks like from her stats, she's wearing almost nothing. Okay, so I want Rudo first. Yes, I want Amy. Makes 4. Let's start the journey. And state, order. Rudo, Rolf, Nay, Amy, cool. Let's look at... Yeah, she is... Anna's name in the Japanese version is Amiya. Yeah, what Goaty said. Wait, does she really have 10? Oh, she really does have 10 hit points. That is rough. That is so rough. Yeah, and that is one of my biggest pet peeves about this game, and honestly a big flaw in it, is that any new character you get starts at level 1. So I'm actually just gonna walk to Opta. Let me see. Okay, blah blah blah. 4th companion appears. Control tower, hospital, music house. Okay, biohazard dungeon. It looks like I don't need the piano lesson until after the 3rd dungeon. Or maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Where do I need it? I know I need it eventually, but... I'll just get it when I can afford it. Greenhouse looks right. Oh, if it's the greenhouse and farms, then that's a ways off. That is... I mean, I don't even know this game that well, but I know I'm going to the biosystem. But oh wow, Nay is doing so much damage. The ceramic bars was definitely a good idea. Do I want to get a silver ribbon for Amy? I feel like she's just gonna die. I don't know. Oh, strat. Actually, Amy should just defend herself. She should do nothing but defend herself, because I don't know if that reduces damage, but it's not like she's gonna do much in a fight anyway. Yeah, so I've heard one of the most common endgame parties is to have Amy in it. because she's useful as a healer, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Because I want to kill stuff fast. Okay, so Victorious, experience points, yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, obviously, having Amy for now is going to be useful because fourth party member, and she can heal if she doesn't die right away. Oh, she still hasn't leveled up. How long does it take to level her up? Extremely rare and based non-Amy enjoyer. Yeah, I can't tell you the party yet without spoiling stuff. Yeah, and Spike, I agree. It's really just padding for, like, level 1 new characters. Rolf gains a level. Okay, I was gonna save. Rolf somehow gained a level before Amy did. I'd be a little mad. Oh, she now might be able to take a hit before dying instead of dying in one hit. Sick. Hey, Amy can heal though. Yeah, I mean, I think it's still worth it to grind. And I assume for the piano teacher, because I don't have anyone else to teach the piano lesson to, I might as well just teach Rolf. I think I'm just gonna wander around a bit. Potentially try to gain some experience. Oh, I fell asleep. That's kind of bad. Good thing I have Nay doing a ton of damage now. Oh, wow. I'm actually getting triple digits of Meseta. It'll only take a very long time instead of an extremely long time to get what I need. I'm probably not going to do that, Javi, just because I normally like to do that in RPGs, like, you know, evenly level up my characters. But in a game like this, that's just going to take way too long. And also, one of the party members you get, it's actually the next one, Hugh, is universally regarded as, like, the worst character in the game. Like, even Dino didn't have much positive to say about him. And Dino was positive about everything. Is that where it came from? I can't even remember at this point. Like, if I took out Hugh for part of the game, I would show him in battle for, like, 1 or 2 battles, and I'd be like, okay, you're benched. A neat Hugh strat. So, okay, so my understanding of Hugh is that he is great against biomonsters, which is like, you're great, that's what I'm fighting, a bunch of biological monsters. The issue is that at a point in the game, you fight mostly robots, humans, and like technological beings, and then Hugh becomes really useless. He will water the plants at home, and he will be... Hey, his specialty is biology, so, you know, he'll be very happy watering the plants at home. Oh my god, this Boon Mage. Could your jokes be any dumber? Yeah, okay, they did give Hugh some healing, but yeah, he's stinky. Yeah, exactly. You know who else has healing? Rolf eventually gets healing. Amy has healing. Nay has healing. Amy has leveled up once? Okay, she's leveled up twice. Yeah, she's a whole level 3. She is now over double the health she had when she first joined my party. I should probably put some armor on her too, but I want to get that piano lesson. Okay, is this the dungeon? I think that's the dungeon. Oh, this is grindy, all right, Spike. I just realized I forgot to save in Opta Town, so if I use Ryuka, I'm gonna go back to the first town, which is fine. I can still use a teleporter. Yeah, even the fourth game, which isn't as... Oh, I see. I have to use... Let me guess. Maybe Dynamite can open this door. Take that. Okay. Passage on the first level of the Biosystems Lab. The right passage is the dead end, so turn. Holding items at the first level. Okay. No. This game is like... I don't know this game that well, because this is as far as I've gotten, really. I've gotten to this dungeon in particular. But I know for a fact that this game is pretty grindy and pretty tough. Like, if I didn't, like, spend, like, a half hour grinding, I would have just died in the first dungeon. And there's really no way around that. You feel solid about your score? You gave this a 6, right? And good to see you, Rom Scout. Oh, what is... Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna take that teleporter up. Oh, can I not? Okay, cool, that's blocked off. That's fun. Oh, God, this dungeon is long. Just like every other dungeon in the game. I like how instead of grinding, I'm like, let's just grind through the dungeon, I guess. But yeah, Nay is by far my most powerful character right now. She's just dishing out all the damage. And I'm just praying Amy doesn't die in one hit, basically. And she's just blocking because I think that makes her take less damage. And even if it doesn't, she's going to be so useless attacking anyway. Yeah, I mean, so far, I do like this game. It definitely has its flaws, but for 1989, it is quite advanced. And also, it has good music. It has a cool setting. It has good graphics for its time. Like, I'm enjoying... Wow, 200 something! Oh my god. I actually got some money from a fight. If you haven't noticed yet, this game is very stingy about experience and Meseta. Let me introduce you to PS3. Phantasy Star 3. Yeah. Phantasy Star 3 I know is the game with, like, the really mixed reputation. It's... Most Phantasy Star fans are not a big fan of that game. I've barely played it. My only memory of it is that I played it as a kid, and, like, with my RPG logic, I bought the needle, because that was the most expensive weapon you could buy and equip. And then the kid's house I was playing it laughed at me, because it's like, you bought a needle! What are you expecting to do with a needle? I'm like, I don't know, it's the most expensive item. And it turns out, the needle's not good. And that was that's my memory of Phantasy Star 3 when I was about 10 years old. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3 has the generation system, so that's like pretty interesting. Okay, can I get in through here? No, okay, there's a barrier there. Are these the things that can duplicate themselves? We're gonna see real fast. Cool. That was a third of Amy's health. At least she didn't die in one hit. Okay, this place is actually decent money. So I'm definitely gonna want to grind here a bit. As long as I can survive it. I'm just looking at the maps. So for people who are wondering, this game came with a hint book when it was released in the States. And if you want to follow along. Also, for those of you who are a bit new here, because I don't know if ROM Scout and Puexel are familiar with it, but this is the console challenge that I'm doing. Pretty much most of the official US Genesis releases. The only exception is like the 6-in-1 cart, because that's just 6 games that are already on the list. And a few PAL and Japanese Mega Drive games to bump the list up to 700. Actually, I'm gonna want Amy to heal. I don't know what any of those things do other than heal. So let's just heal. And then we can just fight like normal. What's really annoying about commands in this game is that, like, okay, healing spells you go back to attacking by default, which I don't want to attack. I just don't want her to not die. Sword of Vermilion. Yeah, Langrisser, it was released in the US as War Song. Langrisser 2 is Japan only. Genesis also is Shining Force, which is generally very well regarded. Okay, so let's look at this map. So I'm going up here. Yeah, Landstalker isn't really an RPG. It's more of an action-adventure Zelda game. I might have listed as an RPG because I wasn't too sure how to classify it, but if it's listed as an RPG, I should probably change that. Okay, so there is... Rudo has found antidotes. Okay, actually, I should actually pass that off to Amy, so that she has an antidote. And what am I doing? Okay, I could go down there, but I think that would just trap myself. So I'm basically going down and to the left. Yeah, that's funny, Spike, because the Genesis Shadowrun is... Oh, no! Is much more of an RPG than the SNES Shadowrun. Okay. Oh, okay, since there's pits, I can maybe take advantage of the pits later, but not in this area. Ooh. I have Alundra, the first one. I really like it. I either bought or borrowed Alundra 2, and I did not like that at all. It's way worse than the first game. Oh, wow. Oh my god, this dungeon's so huge. Okay, but there should be at least a treasure chest I can get here. There is. Cool. Star Mist. What is Star... Is that the full heal one? Oh, yeah. My statement about Genesis music, Puexel. Yeah, that it's like the highest highs and the lowest lows. It's really true. There's a few games that are shockingly mid, like Last Battle, but overall, like, you're either going to get the best or the worst. And a lot of the worst is from the West. But there's also definitely some bad Japanese tracks, too. Let me see. So, Star Mist. Restores all hit points to allies. Okay, so I'm going to want Ruto to hold that in some sort of emergency situation. What else am I going to want? The FM synthesis Wikipedia article. It's like graduate level mathematics. I didn't even know that Wikipedia article existed. I know that one of the reasons why Yuzo Koshiro is such a good composer for the Genesis is because he basically he was also a programmer, sound programmer on top of being a composer. Oh, Captain Drake. That makes a lot of sense about Alundra 2. Oh, Beyond Oasis? I guess Beyond Oasis is an RPG, although I consider that more of a Zelda game. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that helped a lot. He even had like some PC-80 or 98 program that helped him program the sounds. So he was like way ahead of everyone. Okay, so let's look at the hint book so I actually know where I'm going. So I am on the 2nd floor. If I take that down, that'll just lead me to a dead end, it looks like. Is that a dead end? There's only one way to find out. And by the way, I'm actually using a patch for this game. Actually 2 patches. Normally when you play this game, when you get hit, the screen flashes red 3 times. It's really awful and distracting, and honestly, if you have any sort of photosensitivity issues, it makes the game unplayable. Oh wow, those blasters have a ton of health. And the other thing is that, like, after I'm hitting enemies, they only blink once. They blink, I think, 3 times normally. This has no effect on the gameplay. It just makes the game a smoother experience and lets more people enjoy it as I'm going through the game. Do I want to fall down that hole? I definitely do not. So, oh my god. Okay. 2nd level, what am I doing? Okay, so I'm just going all the way to the north and going all the way around. I mean, here's the thing. Even if I don't make it through this entire dungeon, like, this is still a very good grind because I'm getting a lot of money and experience. Speaking of that, I'm going to want to heal some of my party members. Okay, so I can heal Nay, I can heal Rolf, and I can heal Rodell. Probably want to heal Amy if I'm being honest. Okay, so now Nay is going to do all the healing because Amy's dry. Out. I really wish it didn't go all the way back out of the menu after you did this. Okay, cool. Okay, now I'm in good status. Also, I'm kind of liking my decision to not really invest in armor too much. I think I want to mostly skip this round of armor. Maybe get, like, the silver ribbon for Amy, and then, like, invest in the next round of armor. Because I'm taking some damage, but it's not, like, unmanageable levels of damage. That was easy. Oh man, I'm learning all the new techniques. You'll be a great math teacher. Hey, Monica. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, it's so easy to lose track of where you were after battle. Okay, so I want to go down here. Pretty hyped for Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends. Are you also hyped for the My Little Pony or the Crystal's Pony Adventure game or whatever it's called? East 2 did come out in the US, but only on the TurboGrafx CD, which means no one played it. And it's kind of a shame because, like, not only is that like a good version of East 1 and 2, it's also like the voice acting is incredible in that game. They got a lot of established voice actors at the time. Okay, I definitely don't want to fall down that hole. Or else that will be bad times. Yeah, like Goaty said, that game is really good. And the voice acting is incredible. Like, I think they got Jim Cummings, who's like a very prolific voice actor, especially known for like his work on Disney shows. Like, the voice acting is very professional in that game. And then NEC realized they were making zero money on the TurboGrafx CD, and then they spent zero budget on the voice acting for games like Last Alert and Final Zone 2, and it shows, and I love the games for it. It's pretty funny. Okay, so I'm going all the way around here. God, these dungeons are so ridiculous. It's so funny because, like, I remember... So Final Fantasy IV was the first RPG that I played, and I remember the dungeons being big, but then when I played them as an adult, you know, I'm like, oh, these dungeons actually aren't that big. You know, I just didn't, like, you know where I was going as a kid and stuff, and it just seemed big because I was a kid. Oh, jeez. Of course, Amy's nearly dead after 2 hits. Oh, nice. She has Auntie. And let's see. So I'm here. So I want to go up here, I think. Yes. The scalpel. Okay, I can have her dual-wielding scalpels, and she'll kind of do jack shit with them. I probably honestly just want to sell the scalpels and, like, maybe even stick a shield on her. Even though I'm not going to really... Actually, I probably don't want a shield, because I don't think I'm really going to use shields late game. Okay. She has 21 attack. It increases to... Oh. Okay, I clicked on the wrong hand. 28. And, whereas Nay has 89, Rolf has 83, and Rudo has... Okay, his is way lower, but he's also using shotgun, which is, I guess, a little old by now, but still decent damage. And anyway, the shotgun is fixed damage. Let Amy dual wield shields, coward. I don't want to waste my money like that. Okay, so I'm on this... Wait, how do I get there? Did I miss that teleporter somehow? Yeah, okay. I'm sure I can get there somehow. Oh, can I not even access it from there? Second level, right at the second level, power. Okay, yeah, okay. I think I'm still on the right path. Okay, go down here, and then yeah, go all the way around. But yeah, like, anyway, going on my Final Fantasy IV thing, I didn't play this game until like maybe my late teens or early 20s for the first time. And I remember the dungeons as huge, and they are still so huge. Also, I have played Phantasy Star 1, and I don't remember... Some of the dungeons are big, but I don't remember them being anywhere near as big as this game. Res, roll... Yep. Okay, cool. East 3, I know is a lot different from East 1 and 2 because it's a side-scroller. And it's on both Super Nintendo and Genesis. I don't think Spike was a big fan of it for his SNES Mania. Okay, so... I'm on the first floor. I go up to the second floor. Yeah, then I take that teleporter to the third floor. Oh, this is... Okay, and I'm gonna need to get the dynamite on the third floor. Oh... I love the hints for the third level. You will suffer from the attack of strong enemies if your companions come to the third level with weak bodies. Blaster and Jelly will make your friends sleep or attack you vigorously. Go to the basement through the center of the third level. Oh yeah, blah blah blah, dynamite. Yeah. Yeah. SNES Blueberry box. Giant from It's okay, 4 out of 10. Enemy mask grind. Second dungeon an easy spot. Yeah, I remember the hitbox being awful. Yeah, but East is known for bump combat, so how does that work? Oh crap. Did I go up or am I still in the first? God, I can't remember. Okay, I'm still in the first level. Okay, East 3 is SNES is not bump. I assume the Genesis version isn't bump either, because that doesn't really make sense for a side scroller. Okay, so third level. Okay, I can either go up. But I don't know. I need to not go up. I need to go left and down. Yeah, well, then I go right. Okay. It's high quality like the original. Okay. Yeah, I did listen to some of the music for the Genesis version, and fortunately those devs knew how to make the Genesis sound chip sing. Oh, man. Okay. Even if I don't make it out of this dungeon first try, this is still quite good. Actually, check my state. I should probably heal Rudo once. I can heal Rolf to top him off. Rolf? Okay, E3 was just not bump in general. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the bump combat works for overhead, because like you go slightly off axis of the enemies to bump into them so that you're hurting them instead of hurting yourself. So there's a bit of strategy to that, but you can't really do that in a side-scrolling game. Did he just do like 20 damage to Rudo? Maybe I should have Rudo be wearing a little more armor. I got the dynamite. Is there anything else around here? I don't think so, because I think this is just a dead end. Correct. So I am now looping all the way around, because this game is so cool with its dungeon design. I played a bit of the original Lagoon for the X68000. I actually, in a sense, liked it less than the Super Nintendo version because of the way the bump combat works. If you don't hit a certain minimum level for like bosses, you just can't beat the boss. Whereas in the SNES Lagoon, it's really dumb and hard and difficult, but you can still do it. Yeah, SNES Lagoon, you have to be in, like, the outer edge of the screen. Like, you have to at least be 80% of the way there to scroll the screen. And when I heal up Amy, she's gonna have basically double the TP. That TP... Technical points. It is TP for short, but wow. Why does it have to be TP as the abbreviation? Yeah, SNES Lagoon is kind of like that too. Okay. Okay, good. One of them's dead. Dang. God, May is so powerful. I love it. And you know, when I can afford double ceramic knives after, you know, selling some of my internal organs. Actually, how much money do I have? Oh, wow. I'm actually pretty close to having enough. I think it's like 5,600 that I need. Okay, good. They're missing. I like it when they miss. Yeah, exactly. Like, because Lagoon is a very early game in the SNES library. I think it's 1992, but like January 1992. Yeah. I don't know. I just remember Lagoon being really funny, but not good. I would definitely rate it higher than Spike, but by rate it higher, I mean I'd give it a 2 or a 3 instead of a 1. And I totally get the 1. Like, it just has to do with what Spike and I value in games. And, like, yeah, I'm not going to defend the game, but I think it's funny. And I think there are a few interesting mechanics in it, even though your sword is comically short. But, yeah. It's really not a good game. I will say this, the fact that you can save almost anywhere definitely helps the game. Or else the game would be even more painful. Okay, let's heal Rudo, because his purpose is just having a ton of health. And, okay, that's the last of my magic heals. I'm okay with using my monomates and stuff like that. Well, am I? Okay, so... Okay. Wait. Do I want to approach it from the top or do I approach it from the bottom? Let's just approach it from the bottom, because knowing this game, it probably wants you to take the longest route ever. Because this game loves making you take the longest route ever. I'm trying to remember. Nah, it's not worth doing that. Toter. It's Leecher, and it's dead. Alright, cool. Bro, if you couldn't save in every square, that game is a negative 80. Lagoon is the room. It's hilarious. Yeah. Oh, I've played the whole ass game, Spike. It is very stupid and bullshit. But I don't know. Some of the bullshit just made me laugh. It was just so absurd. It was just like... Okay, really? You know, Lagoon is entertaining much like the room's entertaining. Yeah, the funny thing is, like you said, Spike, PJ does unironically like Lagoon. Like... Getting a 2 or 2.5 years. Yeah, like... Again. I'll give it 2 or 3, but... I totally get the 1, because the game has so many stinky parts to it. Although it does have the porno cave music. Which is... good music. Alright, I have no more magic heals left, so... Okay, yeah, I'm not using Star Mist here. I'm not that desperate. Oh, I can't see it. Okay, let's use the state to see what state they're in. Okay, Rolf needs it, and Amy needs it. So, Amy, does she have a monomate? No, of course not. Nay has a monomate, so she can use hers on Amy. Oh, this UI is just... They show it for the spells, but they don't show it for the items, which is just... There's space down there! They can do it! Yeah, roll. Cool. And... okay. You will need dynamite to get to the center of the 3rd level. Okay, well, hope... Oh my god, these fights. And I do not want to fight the Toters because they hurt a lot. Yeah, Rudo's kind of low now. Actually, I could probably use a Dimate on him. That's a little much. I can let his health go a little bit lower. Okay, so let's go all the way to the left. And Bart's Nightmare is a 6. Yeah, that's... Are you Macaw in disguise, Spoon? I have to do is go, Nar, and... You know, say, out of control! So it's funny, I got, like, the minds behind, both Sega Genesis games and behind the games. And you mentioned Simpsons games. One of the games in it... No, it's not Virtual Bart, but one of the games is, what is it? Like, some of the games in here are a little bit random, I won't lie. I think it's just games that the author liked, but I'm glad he interviewed those people. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so there's 2 interviews Gary Kitchen. One is for Bart versus the Space Mutants, the first and best Simpsons game ever. I don't know about that one. And then the other one with Gary Kitchen, and you'll really appreciate this one, Spike. Super Battle Tank, even better than the real thing. I have been reading through the book a bit, and I do appreciate it, but sometimes he's, like, really stretching the influence of said game. That he's, like, going over interviewing the developer. Oh, shit. Where am I? I don't remember. I was too busy laughing about Gary Kitchen and Simpsons. Is this it? Okay, yeah. So this is where the dynamite goes. Rudo. Dynamite. Okay. I'm gonna be very close as to whether I can reach the end of this dungeon or not. Okay, so I have to go down that hole. If I go down that hole, I'll go into the center of level 2. Oh, the 4th level must be the basement level. I get it. Let's... Has a monomate. Let's use it. Both. I think I can justify using... Yeah, I can justify using a Diamate on Rudo. Let's have Nay use it because it's too important. She's too important. I want her to attack. I should probably have Nay use her monomate on herself. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's fall down. Alright, we're in the... Okay, where am I going? I want to go to the bottom right corner for that treasure chest. So I want to go to each of the corners. There's damage zones here? That's so obnoxious. Okay. I don't know which direction the recorder's in. I assume it's in that top right corner. I do agree that Super Battle Tank is probably more fun getting a tank battle in real life. Yeah, probably. Oh, of course. Okay, that means I'm probably not going to make it through this dungeon for the first time, but I want to at least get some items out of here. Oh, that sucks. I'm so close to the item so far. Let's go bottom right, because I know there's an item there. You should carry monomate and diamate to recover your strength. Oh, no, dude. Okay. Okay, let's look at my state. So, okay, Rudo has full health. How much damage did he take? Okay, it's only 1 at least, but that does add up. Ooh, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it out of this dungeon. While getting everything. That sucks, because I am very close to it. I guess I should have gone back to town and, like, yeah, done a heal before going in here. So Amy would have more magic points, or, I guess, technical points. Because this is... Oh, this is so obnoxious. This... Oh, man, that is... I'm sorry, photosensitive folks. I didn't know this would be a thing. Okay, I really have to check my state. Ooh, they are in bad shape. Yeah, since I'm not even gonna be able to finish this dungeon, I think it's best that I just do this. Okay, Rolf has heals, but I do have an escape pipe. Okay, I get 7 heals. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. I think I'm just safer off. Ah, this sucks, because I was really close. Exactly. That's why I'm playing it so safe. Because if you die in this game, you just lose all that progress. Actually, how much money do I have? Oh, I basically have enough to get double ceramic knives. I assume it's worth selling the sword for that, since I'm not really going to be using the sword on anyone soon. And by the time I get someone else who could use the sword, There's probably a stronger sword. Oh no, I don't need anyone else to be cured. Okay, so... what am I doing? You know what I feel like doing? I feel like going to the library, because I never caught up on this game's lore. Oh, should I store anything in the room? I don't think I need to right now. I have plenty of space. I understand that Rolf and the others are going to the Biosystems lab to get the recorder. If you want to find about something here, please choose a file. History. Mota used to be a desert, but since Mother Brain was brought in, Mota has become a green planet. Development was made based on meticulous plans. Mother Brain created things like the Biosystems Lab, Climate Control, etc. Is there anything else you'd like to know? The Biosystems Lab is where creatures suitable to live in Mota are created through breed improvements. All DNA data of Algo are stored there. The reason why Mota was turned into the largest agricultural planet in Algo is owed to the work of this Biosystems Lab. Ah, okay. Good to know, iDoc, about the ceramic knives. However, 2 years ago, one accident in which happened in the Biosystems Lab brought about a creature that is dangerous to humans. Biosystems Lab was shut down immediately, but no report on the cause or remedy has been made yet. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Climatrol. Climatrol is a system to adjust the weather of Mota. It controls the temperature and maintains the proper amount of rainfall and so on. Mota was originally a very dry planet with no natural rainfall. This is evident in the first game, where Mota, short for Motavia, is a desert planet. And that game takes place 1,000 years before this one. So the existence of Climatrol is essential now. Is there anything else you would like to know? Yes. Tell me about the dam. There are rivers running in all 4 directions, east, west, north, south, and north, from a lake. There are dams built between each river and the lake. They control the amount of water flowing into the rivers. The names of the dams are Green Dam, Yellow Dam, Red Dam, and Blue Dam. In order to enter each dam, a card whose color matches the color of the dam is required. These cards are supposed to be in a control tower, but its location is a secret. Also, the smallest dam is the Red Dam, and the structures get more complicated in the order of yellow, blue, and green. So in other words, red is going to be a big dungeon, and by the time we get to green, it might as well be as big as the overworld, or 5 times the size. Mother Brain. Mother Brain is a huge computer with enough power to control everything in the world of Algo. Our life is monitored and is supported by Mother Brain. Mother Brain was brought into Palm into the year AW845. Then the network spread to Mota and Dezo. It has Mother Brain, which controls the systems such as the Biosystems Lab, Climatrol, dams, and so on. Thus, Mother Brain is essential to our life, but nobody knows who made Mother Brain, or where it is. Is there anything else you would like to know? I know everything now. So I am good. I don't know, I always like reading little info stuff like that. So I actually don't want to save here. I actually want to save in Opta, so that when I use Ryuka, I go to Opta instead of here. Paseo. Teleport on. Bye-bye. Okay, let's save. What? Yeah, I don't know why you are auto-modded, iDoc. I think I need to go in the settings and make auto-mod chill out a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Butters. This computer is basically God on our planet, and we don't know how it works. Yes. Yeah, Sega. Sega! Or maybe it's the old one. Oh, I don't know if I can sing it right now, but... yes, let's go! And as always, we are going to emulator save, just in case. And let me just see my state. Oh yeah, I got way more heal spells than Amy. I'll be good. In fact, what are my Amy spells? Like, I don't even know what half of them do. Okay. Oh, Girez is a stronger heal, so that's good. Oh, I see. Rez and Girez. Okay, they can both be used battle. Okay, so Foy, yeah, that's the like fire spell or whatever. Spells. Shoe. What's a shoe do? Increases defense power of one ally. Daybon. I think that's agility increase. A shield that protects all allies. Okay. So basically I want to use Daybon in boss fights. Got it. Hey, Corporate Image. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I honestly just appreciate that I have a nice comfy amount of viewers in my stream. Because honestly, I was going to be happy with like 20 per stream, but the fact that I get, 35, 40, or even more sometimes is great. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh, right. I have just saved my game, and I need to sell the sword. Yes. Can I sell it even though I have it equipped? Well, we're going to find out real fast. Actually, I want to see what Rolf's attack power is with the sword right now. Strength, Rolf. Okay, 86. Sell. Rolf. Yeah, I can sell stuff I've equipped. What of it? And hopefully I did not miscalculate this, but I should have 400 Meseta left over, so I can buy some healing items too. Okay, welcome. What would you like? Ceramic knife. Ceramic knife. I assume the silent shot is not really worth it, because I already have the shotgun, and that can hit multiple enemies. Ceramic knife. Okay, so I had like, what, 84, 86? No, I put it on the wrong hand. Okay, cool. Okay, so I have escape pipe, telepipe, dimates. Yeah, so I'm gonna want some monomates. I think one per character at least. Yeah, one per character. I don't have any dimates actually. Yeah, that's probably true, iDoc. It also helps that Spike Vegeta is supporting me, because he's a good guy. Oh, there we go. Quit. Monomate. Yeah, Rudo. Yeah, let's just put one on Rolf. Put one on Amy. Put 2 on Amy, and I can put Dimate on Amy. I could probably get a few more Dimates or Monomates. Oh, let's get another Dimate. Let's put it on A. Yeah, I don't... And let's get another Dimate and put it on Rudo, I guess. Yeah. Oh, wait. I just realized I have basically no money for armor, but who cares? Amy hasn't died yet. Knock on wood. Yep, I don't have enough money for anything. Awesome. Just so I can save that I got the knives. And okay, so I definitely don't regret teleporting back, even though it sucked I was so close to beating the dungeon. But just being able to get the ceramic knives was good. And I'll be able to make a lot of that money back going to the dungeon, especially since I don't 100% remember where it is other than it's south-ish. But yeah, Amy can continue blocking. Oh, that's way better. That, even though like my attack power is barely higher, that essentially doubled Rolf's damage. So yeah, definitely a big W. Yeah, okay, so they're at 70, she's at 40, so what's that? Okay, cool. And can paralyze and hit. Yeah, that is true. Us console challengers do have each other's back. Okay. But yeah, I mean, if anyone's wondering what my temperature check in this game, I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's good. Oh, I have not seen this enemy before. I bet I just hit it a lot like the other enemies. Oh, wow. These guys have a lot of health. Okay, that attack looked way more powerful than it really was. Okay, Amy, do your job of Healbot. Ta-da! Crap. Okay, no, that's not backtracking. That's the dungeon. Alright, cool. Okay, we're looking at the map again. So what I want to do is, yeah, go left. Wait, no, I don't want to go up there. Oh, wait, do I want to go up to the second level right away? Can I even go up to the second level right away? Okay, I can, but it does nothing. So yeah, I want to go left, loop all the way around. Yeah, then go up to the second floor. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember this tedium, but yeah. I remember the general route. Anyway, I feel like I'm making good progress so far. I'll probably end this stream once I accomplish the first quest. As in getting the recorder, dropping it back off at headquarters. So Silent Shot can paralyze. Is that really worth it? Sounds like it could be decent. But I kind of just want to kill stuff anyway. Yeah, Spike. So it turns out the bottom floor of this dungeon has damage floors. And so I was almost able to go through the dungeon in one go, but because of that, I wasn't able to. So I exited out because if you die in this game, you go back to your last save point. So you lose all that progress. And I was like, I would rather play it overly safe here than push it really hard and die and lose like nearly an hour's worth of progress. Oh, you can put it on Amy. Okay, that would be worth putting on Amy, actually. And it's not that expensive. Although... Oh, wait. The next character's Hugh, who's going to do a great job of watering the plants back at home. And I love how, like, I said everyone says Hugh is bad, and then everyone in chat is like, yep, he's bad. I mean, IDOC did mention that he has some heal spells, but that's about it. Yeah, okay, I'm going in the right direction. Cool. Okay, I can definitely heal Rudo a bit. Oh yeah, the damage tiles are 100% unavoidable. Like, you have to go through them to progress through the dungeon, as you will see. Oh, and they cause this really obnoxious white flashing effect too. It's pretty great. Yeah, that's useless to go through. Yeah, yep. I am looping all the way down left and then all the way around so I go to the right. Okay, got it. Oh boy. I was properly looking at the second level. Yes, I was. Oh yeah, so I am going to need to hit a teleport that's right over there to the right, but because there's this wall, we have to go all the way around. I don't know. I mean, again, we'll see how I like this game later on and stuff like that, because I'm still enjoying it. Just, I will say this, the dungeon design is incredibly obnoxious. I think that was my second pet peeve about the game. The dungeons in this game, as Spike would say, someone gave too much of a fuck. And they went in way too hard in the dungeons. God damn it, Spoon. No, I think this game would get an instant 2 if I had to push boxes through dungeons. Okay, I'm gonna want to heal Nay. All the way around. I'm on the second level, and yep. Down, around, and yeah, we'll go here, around. Puzzle solutions can go exponentially with puzzle size. Oh god. At least this go is way faster than the other one, because I'm not going for any treasure chests, well, until I get to the final floor. And I've already got the dynamite, so I don't have to take the detour for that. Or, I mean, I already blew up the door with the dynamite, I should say. Yes, fine. And then I go... Oh. The encounter rate is seriously so random in this game. Hugh has some debuffs, though. Well, the problem with Hugh is what I mentioned earlier, is that, like, he seems great, because, like, he specializes in fighting biomonsters, which is what you're fighting in the early game. But the game takes a twist, and then you end up fighting mostly humans, robots, and other technological enemies. Really? He has a skill. Not broken in the good way, but broken as in it just doesn't function. Cool. What is it? Oh my god, Spoon. I'm tired of those jokes. It's supposed to cause biomonsters to flee. And it just doesn't work every time. Nice. What a good skill. It's like the bad version of how blind or darkness, as I should say, in Final Fantasy VI, at least in the original Super Nintendo version, just gives you a cool pair of shades. It doesn't actually do anything to your accuracy. Of course it spends your resources. Why wouldn't it? So, yeah, Hugh just sounds worse and worse. Which is a bit disappointing because he looks kind of cool. I think he has purple hair and stuff. I like purple hair. I had a purple streak of hair for a bit. Okay, so I'm on the first floor, I think. So I'm going... Yeah, going all the way around. Honestly, the safe assumption I should make is that I'm going all the way around to get to the next area. Although I will say I was able to walk a fair ways before getting an encounter. Actually, I wonder how much money I have. Okay, that's not bad. 2,500. That's a lot more than I thought I had. Which I thought I had around 1,200. And yeah, so I think I go up. If I did not have this hint book, I think I would have been, like, screaming in agony at this game sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going down. Yep, I'm taking that super long way around. Got it. I don't know. It's so weird because the pipes on the ceiling are simultaneously really cool and really distracting. Numbers just flat out lie to you. Nice. Oh, magic defense on equipment. That's just like how... And I'm sure someone told you this, Spike, but in Final Fantasy VI, the evade stat does nothing, so it's basically worthless. But the magic block stat covers both evade and blocking magic or evading magic. So, like, if you jack that up all the way to max, like, almost nothing will hit you in the game. You'll have... Okay. Yeah, I have way more resources this time, so I should be able to make it through. Oh, the final floor of the dungeon. That's just so obnoxious, though. I know there's a dungeon like that in Final Fantasy IV, but what you can do in that dungeon is that it's pretty late in the game, and you can use the float spell to just float over those tiles, which is kind of neat because it means like you have to think a little bit about your spells. And also, if you go through that dungeon, I think that's the dungeon that takes you to the Village of Mist. Or maybe it's not Village of Mist, but the Village of the Summons. I'm gonna need to heal a bit after this. That's fine. Okay, right? Yep. You know what's great? I get the dynamite right below this corridor I'm going into, but the place where the dynamite is completely blocked off. So, you gotta loop all the way around. I'm starting to be able to predict this game's dungeon design just from, like, looking at these maps. It's basically, what's the longest, most indirect route you can take? And that is almost always the answer. Okay, so now I really need to make sure I'm topped off on health, so... Okay, everyone needs one heal. Well, Rolf and Rudo need one heal. But yeah, I'll definitely be able to make it through this time. Okay, so I'm on level 4. I think I want to go... I think what I want to do is... Okay, what's the most efficient route? I don't want to go bottom of the right first for maximum efficient. I think what I want to do is that I want to go up and to the left, then up and to the right, because I suspect up and to the right is where the recorder is, because that's the one blank spot without a treasure chest. And then I can loop back around to the bottom for the other 2 treasure chests. Of course. Okay, photosensitivity warning. Every time I go on one of these, there's a white flash. Yeah, no, honestly, in the past, I've bounced off this game. And I didn't know that there was a strategy guide that came with this game. I did not play with the strategy guide or the hint book, which honestly was a bit of a mistake. Oh my god. Of course they're forcing me to go. I should have assumed that they will force me to go through the damage tiles. Because why wouldn't they? Oh, that's pretty bad, Spoon, but... yeah. I assume it's the ableist slur. I really don't remember much about Final Fantasy VII, despite having put like 70 or 80 hours into that when I was younger. Oh, wow, that's a lot of experience. It almost reached triple digits. Okay, Oh, that's definitely more efficient than just using res. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Why did they think that was a good idea? Okay. I'm gonna minimize the amount of damage I take from that. Trimate. Okay, let's flip this Trimate on someone else. Give to Amy, because she's basically a healer. And not really going to do much. I do feel like, at least because I've had to, like, warp back out of this dungeon and stuff like that, I'm getting sufficient enough grind for levels, if not for money, because the game is so stingy with money. That's why I'm, like, skimping out on armor, because it's like, I need to be able to kill these guys. Cool. State. Roll. Yeah, these are fine. Those numbers are fine for now. Oh my god. There we go. Oh. Ooh, his hit points are a little low, so I'm going to do a strategy called Amy heals roll. Alright, cool. Now we fight as normal. Oh, dang, he is taking a beating. Wait, why is she fighting? Oh yeah, because I forgot to have her blocking. Dang, these guys have a lot of health. Oh wow, she actually killed something. Good for you, Amy. I'm proud of you. Oh, that is a lot of money, though. Actually, how much money do I have? Okay, I almost have enough for another dual set of ceramic knives. Not that I would do that, because I don't think Amy can equip ceramic knives anyway, and even if she could, I would probably rather just put a shield on her. Tech. So, res, Rudo. Res, nay. Okay, we're good. Oh, I kind of want to run away from this battle, but I know if I do and I fail at it, oh, it's gonna... Oh, actually, order. You should just block. Alright, good strategy. But yeah, I'm gonna need to heal Amy after this. Fortunately, she's rarely targeted, so it's not a big concern. Oh, what is a big concern is that Nay is taking a beating. Oh, they are splitting their damage between the targets so poorly, and there's really nothing I can do about that. I think I still want them to just fight, because they will die soon. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool, but I need to heal a lot now. Okay, so what's the state? I think I want to dimate both of them and then use a res on Amy. Actually, I think I'd still rather use spells because it's not like I'm going to use Nay's spells for anything else, so... And, you know, save that tiny bit of money. Alright, cool. Oh, man. Only an obnoxious amount more damage tiles to go through. Cool. Nice, you learned a new technique. I have no idea what it is. We're going to try to minimize the damage tile touching. Oh my god. Oh, you are kidding me. Okay. Is that the recorder? Okay. I should heal myself up just to make double sure. Oops. That's not who I meant to heal. Just to make everyone's, like, good and topped off in case there's a boss fight. Actually, I just want to check. No, there's nothing down here. Yeah. Can I approach it from the side at least and not get hurt more? Oh, no. That's a bad miss. Okay, at least he's dead. Okay, good. That wasn't too bad. Okay, I got the recorder. Hooray. Now, I just need to get the last two items, and I can warp out. Well, I can warp out now anyway, but I'd like to at least get the poison shot. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I take that teleporter up. I assume I get up to the first... Oh, then that's an exit. Okay, that's kind of neat. Maybe I'll just exit legit. That is if I make it there. Okay, Rudo definitely needs healing. And Nay is definitely done with healing. This game is just... I don't know. Again, I still like it, but yeah, it's just like... It has its exasperating parts. Oh my god, these mushrooms do so much damage. Can I fight less of these, please? Okay. I think he's still fine. Yeah, I do think possibly my... Oh, God. My ignoring... Should go to Amy. Do I have 2 Dimates on her? Do I have any Dimate? Oh, why did I get 2 Dimates? Oh, I can just throw one on. Monomate. Give to... Rolf. Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. Spoon is just like... Why are you doing this to me? Because, the dungeon just wasn't long enough. But yeah, there's a dungeon later on in the game. I don't even know what it's called, but I just know of it because it's notorious for being such a horrific dungeon. And it's like a teleporter maze with, I kid you not, with something like 40 or 50 teleporters. That is not really an exaggeration either. Yeah. I don't know how many bosses there are in this game, but there's definitely some spread throughout. I don't think there's a boss in this dungeon. Seems like the damage tiles are the boss. Really off-putting part. I do not know about the Oops Holes dungeon. That sounds not terribly fun. But I know with the teleporter dungeon, like, I remember looking in the hint book and being like, this is not helpful at all for this dungeon. Because it doesn't tell you where any of the teleporters go. So you just see a bunch of teleporters and you're like, welp. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I can't even tell anymore. Okay. No, I didn't do anything wrong. Just... Okay, right, yeah. Oh my god, stinky poo. Okay, I went too far. I want to go to the left and go down twice. Did I forget to heal Amy? Oh, these enemies hit so fucking hard. I'm not going to give up on the poison shot yet, but I'm not going to risk a death for the poison shot. I'll say that much. And if I don't get the poison shot, it's not the end of the world. Oh, spreading your damage. Great. Yeah, that's really helping. Oh, missing. That's helping even more. Oh my god. They could not have done that any less efficiently. And here's the thing. You can specify a group of enemies you're hitting. You cannot specify the enemy you're hitting in that group. No, her brain not working. Dimate. Use. I don't even remember who needs it anymore because it's not showing me there. Okay, Rolf needs it. Rolf needs a Dimate, and Nay needs something too. Oh, and Amy needs a heal too, I think. Okay, use on Amy. I don't think she needs a Dimate. I think I can just have roll. Heal Nay. Oh, motherfucker. I think I had to go down there. Yeah, shit. I fucking rolled it. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna want to go down to that bottom bit, right? Unreal. I don't know who thought this dungeon was a good idea. Okay. Yeah, everyone's fine-ish. Okay. Oh my god, I still have to make it through here. Fuck me. Oh, I think I fucked up a little bit. Oh my god. Oh, I shouldn't have them fight the stingers first. I should have them fight the mushrooms first. It's too late. I want them to kill the stingers now. Good. Good. Oh god, he's taking such a beating. I might have to use some of my trimates just to get that one stupid-ass item. If this ends up being the antidote, I'm gonna be real mad. Which probably means I'm gonna get real mad. Yay! Okay, cool. I got the poison shot. I am out of here. The other side is an antidote and the exit. So who cares? Poison shot. Alright, cool. Oh, she has a poison shot and a... Okay, it's like a one-handed gun. Wait, is the silent shot also a one-handed gun? Oh no, it's two hands. Okay. Rolf does have res now. But the thing is, I want Rolf to have enough magic points to heal us out of this dungeon. And also Ryuka right to the town. And I think that's around 15. Okay, he has 30. Yeah, I really don't give a shit about that last one. So we are gonna... Yeah, the hint book says it's an antidote. I'm gonna believe it. Oh, also, I get a 5th companion who I will never use now that I'm done. Okay, so Rolf is going to Enos. Tech. Yeah, so that was... So Heinous is 4. And Ryuka is... Okay, so I need 12 to do that combo. So it's not as much as I thought. But even then, I would have cut it really close going to that area. Alright, so first things first. Let's get a heal. Actually, how much money do I have? Oh, wow, I have a ton. I'm really curious. I don't think it's actually worth getting more armor, because I'm probably going to go to a new town that has... Yup, new things to... Oh my god, there's a new knife to get, and it's super duper expensive. Why? Alright, well. Why did I get the ceramic knives? Okay, so... Anyway, so don't bother with the armor. Where do I heal? Oh, you know what I should do? I think he'll have enough spell slots for this. I'm not too concerned about it. Let's have Rolf learn from the piano teacher. No! Or let's exit the town. Well, let's pad this adventure a little bit. I'd actually love to know where the doctor is. There he is. That's fine. Boom, I'm healed. No. Yeah, that's what this game needs, padding. It's already not padded enough with enough fluff down feathers. Packing peanuts. And the works. Okay, I actually need to restore a bunch of my items, actually. So what does Rudo has? He has a trimate and nothing else. So he's going to need at least... I probably want to be more about dimates now, actually. Yeah, so Nay has 2 dimates. Amy has a trimate. So let's get... Amy? Yes, Amy. And monomate, one each. Alright, cool. And now we're gonna go to the piano teacher. Because I assume he's not gonna fill up all of Rolf's magic slots or anything like that. Like, getting that piano spell is not going to replace anything. I do not. I do. If I say no, does he just, like, get mad at me or something? I'm just going to say yes, because I want this to be as cheap as possible. Wait, it costs 2,000 on Rolf, too. Yes? No. Why are you going? Yeah, okay, never mind. Alright, that just cuts off the conversation. Dope! I swear... I will defeat menu boss. Yes. Yes. Nay? Oh, okay, they do get a discount. Rudo is not the exception, it's just that expensive. Yeah, so the guy is gay-coded and speaks in feminine forms in the Japanese version. As you can see, he does look a little bit flamboyant, but of course they, like, erase as much of that as possible. Oh god, I don't want to hear you play. I guess I'll have Rudo learn it, because, like... he can't learn any text anyway. So might as well have him learn it. He is now a musical artist and has learned the music technique. Yeah, I mean, Rudo's just a mainstay in the party, so might as well be him. Oh, that was a mistake, and I haven't saved yet. Well, at least it's cheaper than getting on one woman in this game, I guess. Oh, that is painful. That is really painful. Oh, that is so painful. Yes. Oh, that sucks so bad. I didn't even think it would cost tech points. Okay, it costs 3 magic. Oh, that's actually ridiculous that it costs magic points. So I just put... Oh my god. I'm actually kind of pissed about that. I know that was a total waste of money, but like... I didn't save my game yet, because I didn't... Because I was going to save my game after I did that. That is so stupid. The game should have given me a warning or something. But old video games, it's what they do. Yes, it's okay to erase it. Yeah, well, let's adventure some more, at least pretend to. And... Okay. I think I'm done for the night. I managed to waste 2,000 Meseta, so that's pretty awesome. But overall, I still think this game is pretty good. I am a bit more forgiving of it because it is an old RPG. It doesn't matter if my save stuck because I also save stated it. So, like, I can just load up the save state. That like you see the quick save at the bottom of the screen, that's what that's doing. So, yes, I hope it saves, but even if it doesn't, I can just hit the quick save and we'll be right there. Or the emulator save state. So, we've almost done the first quest in Phantasy Star. We just need to go back to the first town and drop off the recorder, and then we'll be on, and then we'll be able to get the guy who waters our plants in our house, Hugh, and then we'll be on to the second quest, whatever that is. This is actually the farthest that I played in the game so far. I feel like I'm making pretty good progress. I don't know what my estimate for how long I'll take to play this game, but my estimate as of now is probably around 25 to 30 hours. I thought I was not going to play this game tomorrow, but I'm actually kind of tempted to play it tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. The Spoon Mage, as much as you think that's bad, if we were playing Breath of Fire 2, we would not even be done with the first major quest of the game in 4 hours. In fact, you might not even be done with that first major quest of the game in 10 hours, because the game just piles on side quest after side quest after side quest after side quest that you have to do. They're like required in the game. That diverts you away from the main quest. But anyway, I'm enjoying this game a decent amount so far. It definitely has some old game obnoxious design, just like how I just had to buy the music technique twice, because apparently it costs magic. I did not know, or tech points. I did not know being a musician required magic or tech points, but here we are. But anyway, I think the game's pretty good so far.